welcome
Hello.
to our cosplay roundtable discussion about fun stuff. Oh, is the microphone being a dumb butt? Uh-oh. Technology, why? We can pass back. Okay. Oh, it's working now.
No, it's just me. I'm the problem. It's fine. Skill issue. Yeah, skill issue.
Okay. So this is going to be kind of... Brain is not working. Yes, that's the word. Yeah, so, yeah. Do you guys want to introduce yourselves?
Hello, I'm Saltine Cosplay. My background, even though it doesn't look like it right now, is foam work. I love making big, stupid armor builds. How are you?
And my name's Lucas. I use the cosplay name Twin Fools, which doesn't really mean anything. It's just I made it up when I was 18 and regretted it ever since. And I've been cosplaying for 15 years. I kind of do a little bit of everything, but I really, really love working with wigs, and always have for some strange unknown reason.
Everybody's a little bit of a masochist.
Yeah.
I'm Sakura Ellerick. I've been cosplaying since '08. I like dyeing things and putting bling on things. It's fun. It's also
Amazing.
masochistic.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm Chibi Raincloud. I kind of run the gauntlet. I like a little of everything. I do a lot more I guess I used to. I do foam and performance is my favorite, but I do like picking a costume and going, I want to learn that. So that's usually where I sit. No, my next build, I'm just I literally just want to play with lights. I'm going to put a big...
You're gonna learn Arduino, do all the coding.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, I saw him and I'm
that.
armor and lights. I'm so excited.
Heck yes.
So, since we're doing this pretty casual, what do you guys want to talk about? We do have some questions prepared if you just want to chill. But if you guys want to talk about something specific, we're all ears. Cool. What was the one I came up with last night that I'm like, this thing?
You told me that.
I know. Oh, man.
No thoughts, only vibes.
Pretty much. No, it was such a good question, and now brain's like, oops. Oh, man.
I mean, I have a question for you.
No.
No.
It's
I
fine.
mean, I have a question for all of you.
Yes.
Favorite cosplay you've made and why?
Let's just go down the line.
I'm going to be real vulnerable. My favorite costume is also my least favorite costume. My Deuce Starcender from Twisted Wonderland's event is my passion baby, and it's the hardest thing I've ever built, and I cried over that costume more than I've cried over anything else in my life. But I learned vinyl, and I learned how to use a Cricut, and that was actually my first light project, and I learned a little bit about 3D resin printing, and it was a lot, but I look so majestic, and when I look at pictures, I'm like, all right, this was worth it. But that is one of those cosplays that every time I put on, I have to mentally brace myself for that particular costume. So I want to say that as it's okay to have a mixed emotion about what you feel like when you put a costume on, because it can be really hard, because it's also my most decorated costume. It has my most wins because I built it, and then I rebuilt it, and I rebuilt it. So it just kept going. So it's okay to have a mixed motion, but it's still my favorite because I look at it and go, I learned so much from you.
I will say, so full disclosure, I know nothing about Twisted Wonderland, but when I see the Twisted Wonderland builds, they hit different. As a judge at Fan Expo, between you and me and the crowd, our best masters was a Twisted Wonderland build. Because we...
That was it so...
Malus Zotri. It was
Yeah, okay.
And
Yes, no.
it was layers on layers and layers, and the more you looked, the more there was, and it was just gorgeous because Disney doesn't have to go that hard, but they did. Yeah. It's so good. Are you looking forward to the animated series?
Do our cosplays not scream that?
Didn't get anything. No.
I didn't know. I mean,
If you didn't
You
know,
guys aren't fans, right? Like, no. Yeah.
we specifically picked doing these boys today because on the 29th the anime airs.
amazing.
To answer the question, though, my favorite build was my fairy Shuzo. I wore him first in 2019 at SoccerCon. Fully at SoccerCon. I did a test run at a convention like 2 weeks earlier to make sure things were fine. I would highly recommend. But that one was really fun because I got to spend 64 hours blinging boots, and I know that sounds crazy, but I had fun and watched a lot of anime. And it was just like a fun build because I had a lot of passion for the character, and I hadn't seen anybody do this cosplay, so I'm like, I want to do this justice, and I'm like, I want to create that silhouette, and it was a really fun time, and I had actually planned ahead, and I was not con crunching much of it, so it was a very fun experience, and I want to not con crunch stuff anymore because that sucks. But yeah, that's a fun costume.
That's part of getting older is you just stop con crunching.
No,
You go through that. You just stop.
What? It gets worse. It gets worse.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I've stopped like late night con crunching.
I don't go
so
till, like, 3 in the morning
I no
anymore.
longer do like all nighters, and it's just like the sun will rise in a few hours. Like I'm not there anymore. However, I do now do full weekend commitments of just
Yes.
I'm only sewing this weekend. Lock
We're
myself
not
in.
answering texts. We're not doing anything.
offline.
We're locking in. What's your favorite?
So my favorite, and this changes every time somebody asks me the question, so don't hold me to it. But right now, my favorite is Yugi from Yu-Gi-Oh.
It was so good.
And the reason why is because I had always written it off in my mind as something I could never do. Because his wig is the costume, right? The rest of it's just like a weird bondage slave outfit, which is easy, the rest of it's
Let's be
easy.
real.
Easy-ish, and but the wig is just something that I always looked at. I'm just like, I can never do that. I wrote myself off so many years ago when I wanted to do Yugi, because I'd see these amazing Melinda Chan and your boy Megan from Alberta, who just did these immaculate Yugi wigs, and I was like, I can never do that. I don't have enough skill. And then just recently, I was just thinking, Yu-Gi-Oh was on Netflix, and I'm just like, this is great, watching the dubbed version, that old version. And I was just like, you know what? Maybe I can, maybe I'll try it. And I pulled up your boy's Megan's tutorial, and my thing is that I need to be able to see the shape of the thing throughout the process in order to do it comfortably. And all of the tutorials I'd seen sort of are a little more technical, so you sort of have to trust the process more, which I'm not comfortable with. But her tutorial was really good, and I just started off using hers, and just started vibing a little bit, and I built this wig. It took me 30 plus hours. The first time I tried laying the hair, I did it wrong, so I lost an entire day, 7 hours of working. I had to rip all the hair off. I almost quit a bunch of times, cut my fingers a ton of times. It was a long process, but it turned out. And for me, it was such a moment where I was just I stepped back. I was just no, I can do this. And I can do this because I tried doing it, which was just a magical moment. And I think a lesson to not write yourself off before you've even tried.
My
that's a mood.
last cosplay was that I'm a sports anime kid. I will watch all of them. I love sports anime. I hate making jackets. I have spent my entire cosplay avoiding jackets, and my last costume was Morvay from New Carnival, which was a jacket. That's the whole costume. It's, again, kind of bonded, lots of belts. We'll say it that way, lots of belts, and a jacket. And I was like, I literally have to do the thing that I hate most. And then once I got, lots of tears later, lots of cutting fingers later, once I put that on, I'm like, oh my God, I made a jacket with pockets, and it's comfortable, and I could wear this every day as a normal jacket.
Can we be vulnerable for a sec?
Yeah.
Has anybody else teared up when they put on their like dream cosplay? When you look in the mirror and you get that like first look and you're like, oh my gosh, I did this.
With Sora, yeah, I looked like I put on Sora the first time I got like the wig right, and I made the costume, and I looked in the mirror, and then I heard in my head the da 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 da. I just like burst into tears. How about you? Like, have you ever been moved to tears?
Like, I'm not gonna say every build, but like my 3 big builds that I've done, I put it on and I'm like, oh my god, like, you know, and I get very attached to my fandoms. I'm very selective about what I do, so there's a lot of nuance, like there's a lot of depth to the fandoms, and I put it on and I'm like, I did this, and like I'm so proud to represent. I mean, the 3 big ones for me, I have 2 World of Warcraft builds and then a Magic the Gathering build. So it's covered with a watch right now, but I have a World of Warcraft tattoo and I have a Magic the Gathering tattoo. So like these are things that I'm very attached to. So it's the pride, but then also like the connection. And like when you work on a build for like 300 hours and then you see like the fruits of your labor at the end before you debut it at a con, you're like, all of the crash outs, all of the burns, all of the backaches, they were worth it, you know?
How about your favorite costume?
So for me, it's probably my Chandra Nalar from Magic the Gathering. For a lot of reasons, it's my most award-winning build, but also I'm a die-hard Magic the Gathering fan. And the thing that's really nice about Magic the Gathering is there's a lot of freedom to personalize it, and you know, while still remaining accurate to the character. So being able to like, it was a love letter. It was a love letter to Magic the Gathering. You know, there was things that I didn't need to incorporate. I mean, I hand beaded the entire skirt in Phyrexian. I put text. I put a story in it.
Was that the one you wore yesterday?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. I instead of using interfacing on my breech cloth, I used magic cards. Yeah. And like all of my stoning, like this is, we're going deep here. All of my stoning on my skirt, instead of it just being regular stoning, it was the converted mana cost of every single Chandra Nalar Planeswalker card. So just like taking these layers and being able to geek out a little bit about a fandom and having a little bit of freedom to not be super accurate is nice. And I'm trying to find another cosplay where I can do that and still compete, because accuracy is a huge component of a craftsmanship contest. So you got to find that balance.
It really is like one of my favorite parts of my Deuce cosplay, the one I was talking about is my favorite. One of the things that's crazy about Disney is they have hidden Mickeys in every single card. And so every single costume I have has a hidden Mickey in it. From Twist. And so, like, my Deuce is in my galaxy, because I painted the inside of the jacket, which is a galaxy, and I put that, and then I have mine on my jacket. Mm-hmm. So, like, that's one of those little touches that I'm like, does not need to happen. It's usually not on the character, but I'm making that as that's my touch.
When I was at Fan Expo, and we were judging, there was a contestant that wound up placing, and they were like a Dungeon Meshy Delicious Dungeon cosplayer. They didn't have to hand print the lining with little fat dragons on the inside, but they did. They got custom printed fabric with all these little fat dragons. Nobody's going to see it unless you're flipping seams, but it was for them. And like, as a fan as well of Dungeon Meshy, I'm like, I love this. And like, it was noted. Just those little extra, like little love letters people slip in about something they're like super stoked on I love it. I love it so much. No, like the person who put apples in their jacket yesterday.
Yes, no, I love little Easter
flourishes.
eggs. Like the little bits that don't necessarily affect accuracy, but it's that extra little bit that it's like, oh, you went extra. Like,
and you can tell a story with it too. I did this thing because XYZ.
Yeah. And like the passion someone has for that costume, like it can sometimes be like easy to see how like someone loves a costume like the detail and extras that like they put into it. So there's that clear passion, and I love that. Honestly.
I always say, like, for me, the way I word it is there's cosplays and then there's love letters. And that's there's people who, like, don't get me wrong, I put work into this, but, like, this is a cosplay. This is not a love letter. I love it. I'm happy I made it, but when you have an attachment to a fandom, it's that much, like, more special.
I always tell people, if you're struggling with cosplay or you're running through burnout or there's just that blockage, make sure your next piece is that. It needs to be your love letter, because that will help you repair your relationship with cosplay. It's so very important to love what you do. And if you do too many things just to do them, that's when the burnout kicks in.
Or just break it up. Like, working on this cosplay, it was a lot mentally, and partway in, I'm like, I've just played this video game I really love. I'm going to make a prop. I'm going to take a week off, and I'm going to do this thing just to get excited about cosplay again.
Yeah. I remembered the question. Oh, you did? Yes. I need that buffer time to load in.
Sunday thing.
Yeah. If you could tell your younger self advice that you know now, what would you tell your younger self?
Want to go down the line?
Oh, now I have to start?
No pressure.
But I started last time.
I mean, do you want to swap the order? I can start over here. And
We'll start over there.
You're your biggest critic. Be kind to yourself. Treat yourself the way you treat your friends. Gas yourself up. Be kind. Everybody, we're so hard on ourselves. And I think it's important that we give ourselves grace. We're all just struggling and learning a lot of things on the fly. Treat yourself like you treat your friends. Be your biggest cheerleader. And, like, just stop. Just walk away. Just stop. Like, if you are starting to fall out of love and lose the passion for the hobby, take a break. 15 minutes, 2 days, 2 weeks, whatever you need. Because as soon as it stops being fun, like, what's the point? Yeah. We're all trying to do this for fun. Be kind to yourself.
I mean, I echo all of the same things. I think, like, growing older in this hobby.
Watch your posture.
Yeah, watch. Oh my God. Get lots of sleep.
Drink water.
Yeah, all these things are important tips. But I think also, like, what I would say to my younger self is also just, like, what I've learned through growing up, which is, like, and I'm gonna say this, it might sound weird at first, but, like, it's not worth it. And what I mean by that is the stress, the drama, the sort of like getting a big head over things, losing friends, fracturing friendships. All these things can happen in cosplay because we're so into our craft, and like, and there can be a competitiveness, right, that comes with that, or just like, weird tiffs that come up. But when it's over a costume, like, it's not ever worth it. It's not ever like damaging yourself or your relationships for something that should be fun. And I wish so much that there had been times in my early 20s when I could have just sat myself down and just being like, look at yourself, look at your choices. But like, seriously, like it's not that big a deal.
The tears aren't worth it here.
It's not that big a deal. And I think once I, again, I think just like also like grew out of my 20s, which was a benefit. But once I started like allowing myself to just be like, I don't care. Like, then I actually found that my crafting got better, which is weird. Like the moment I was just like I actually like, I'm just gonna do this. Then I was, I think, just able to focus on the important pieces, and let go of all the junk in the background.
I will say, just kind of touching on like letting go, is like, there will, if you intend on competing, there will always be another competition. A competition build is not worth giving up a piece of yourself for. There will always be something else, and that's okay, And I feel like, we're not kind enough to ourselves, especially during con crunch. It's ridiculous.
Especially in a hobby where like so much of it, it's on us, like it's on our bodies. And I don't think we talk enough about like the effect that that has on people when you apply art to your body and when you're also being like judged for that, whether you're entering a cosplay contest or not, right? Like, and like posting yourself online, like that can be a nasty space, right? And when we have our art in our bodies, it's so much more on us. And I think that can come with just like layers of like awful stuff from people who don't understand or are out there to cause harm to others. And like, I think we need to acknowledge the effect that that has on us and like what we can do within our own communities to like protect our own and each other from like that pressure, because
the internet's just
the internet's
crummy
awful
space,
yeah,
and people think they can hide behind a screen and just be nasty.
and you're judging bodies or judging all things about yourself, and I think that that can just like make it a deeper cut when it happens. But yeah, it's never about you. It's always about people out there trying to cause harm in whatever way they can.
You know what they say, hurt people hurt people. Yeah. Yep.
I guess my piece of advice would be it's okay to give up. And when I started in cosplay, I had this really bad mindset of, oh, I have to make that. If I could go back, I'd tell myself, no, you don't. You can buy that, you can thrift that. Because I got into cosplay and went directly into like a high school sewing class. And so my brain was like, I have to make this. And like, it just, I hit a breaking point where I'm like, I'm literally making pretty much everything and it's bad on my mental health, and I'm burning myself out making like 5 cosplays for a convention in like 3 months. And like nowadays with stuff being so accessible online, like I find there's this weird disconnect of like people being like, if you buy your cosplay, it's not valid, and I don't understand it.
I don't mess
like,
with that.
Yeah. So it's like, it doesn't matter if you make it or buy it, you can still be a cosplayer. You can still be a geek in a costume, and like it doesn't matter. So
there's been a lot of discourse. Like there's a fandom that I'm huge into. I don't know if anyone here is into Critical Role.
yes.
But Spirit Halloween has released some Critical Role costumes, and people have some very big feelings about it.
I was
And
excited.
and you know what? I've had to talk to people about it and be like, this isn't about you. Cosplay needs to be accessible to people, and if somebody just wants to buy a costume and go to a con and be a geek, why are you gatekeeping this person?
I'm so excited they picked the 2 hardest cosplays. I was going to do Molly Mock, and I dropped him just because I was like,
it's hard.
I can't. Like,
I have some Molly Mock friends, and they are next level. Like, we hand beaded this entire coat,
which is great for them.
Yeah.
And I'm sure it was a labor of love. But like the fact that they picked the 2 characters that would be the hardest, most expensive builds to put together as a cosplayer to do accurately just made me really happy.
There's also like styling that go like if you buy your cosplay, like people often
Customize
overlook
it.
or the styling you do to like put on a costume, because it's not as simple as just like I took it out of the bag and I put it on my body. Like people like even to do that, like people like, you know, you might alter a few things, or even like style, or even like the makeup you're doing, or like there's always something that needs to be done. And
they don't come with props. I'm just saying.
Yeah. So like there's always like there's always work. And like portrayal too, like that's a big part of cosplay. If you just want to like, if you're big into that, it's just as valid and just as cool.
Cosplay's for everyone, and I have like no patience for people who tell people for whatever reason, the way your body looks, the way you are, your age, your race, whatever. As long as you're in a fandom showing respect, just and honoring everything about the character. Don't gatekeep. You know, I think as long as it comes from a place of complete respect, it's such a cost prohibitive hobby for a lot of people. And if you can buy a costume and style a wig, and like, great.
I mean, example this weekend for me, I almost always, I was in the same mindset of I have to build everything myself. Now I'm like, what do I have the passion to build, and what can I buy? Because, like, this weekend, I actually wore, Sakura made that lovely CL costume I wore yesterday, because I just didn't have time to build anything, and I wanted something I could run in. And then this is thrifted. I got the shirt as a thrift store. I got the pants at the thrift store, because I hate making pants. I just put on gold bias tape, same with jacket, thrifted the jacket, threw on gold bias tape, bought a tie on Amazon, made a vest. Like, that was it. This was a super chill costume. I just wanted something easy.
I think it's so important to have at least a couple of those in your closet.
For sure.
Just hold on to a couple of like relaxed cosplays that you can. We don't need to be uncomfortable all the time, you know?
Sometimes just gotta follow the dopamine and do what makes you happy. Like, yeah.
My advice, I guess, since you guys basically said it was down the line like, oh, I'll say this, and then you said it. I'm like, okay, and then okay, yeah, that was.
I guess I'll
Difficulty in
die.
going last.
Yeah, so I
gave you the offer of going first.
I made the wrong choice. So I'm actually going to parrot the wise words of Weeru, who's one of my favorite cosplayers, and I just love how he treats the community and how great he is. And one of the things he told me was con crunch in advance. Pick out a couple days, a month in advance, and just that's your night you're staying up all night. Not the night before the convention, not 2 days before the convention, a month before the con, that's your con crunch day. Just start preparing yourself in advance. And I was like, why did I never think of that? I've been cosplaying for a decade and I've never done that.
Just think about that if I can interject.
Yeah, please.
Another thing as well, when you are planning a cosplay and you are making a list, give yourself easy wins. Put some easy wins on your list, because if you're having a low spoons day and you know you need to continue crafting, give yourself some easy wins. You know, crimp your wig. That's an easy win. You can check it off. You get that dopamine boost.
I hate crimping.
But it's a low impact. You can sit, you can put on like a show or listen to a podcast. I mean, you know, prime your props.
Really, really valid. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that actually reminded me. I think it was Autumn Cosplay who made a post
Love
about like
her.
basically when you're breaking down a costume, give your like pieces or tasks stars. So like
Yep.
a 1-star task, really easy. 5-star task, super hard. So it's like, okay, I want to work on something, but I do not have a lot of brain power. Okay, what is on my 1-star task
1-star,
list?
2 stars.
So that's, have I employed it? No. Does it sound helpful? Absolutely.
So that was like half my thing. The other half is it's okay to go unfinished.
Yes.
Like, that is one of the biggest things that I wish I had learned. I now start my costume basically from my head up. Like, I get my wig done. I do any like facial things if I have a character that has a face thing. And then if I don't get the whole build done, I can just go casual. I can just wear what I've built already and just have it
Preach.
chill. I can wear an easy, hey, I just need a jacket or a sweater, and I'm now just this casual character. And the amount of people that can recognize you, even doing a casual character, totally great.
I have jeans and a cropped hoodie in my bag for this.
Yes.
Yeah.
And start where like your passion is too. Like if like what you really love about cosplay is like the garment. Like start with the garment to make sure like you get the garment right, because if the garment like isn't the point where you want to continue, then you can stop there. Or if like I don't know if props are like your big thing, start with the props. Start with the thing you enjoy, because if you get that right, you're just like, yes, I want to continue. Then everything else is just sort of golden on top of that. I usually start with a wig. Because if the wig isn't right, I don't want to continue. And then that sort of saves you from like getting to the end and just being like struggling with the thing that like really
Hating
makes or break.
everything.
Yeah. And yet being sort of feeling like you're like trapped in like the sort of sunk cost fallacy of just like, well, I've come this far, and then spending a bunch of money that you don't want to spend
Don't
on this
make
thing.
the mistake I did. So I left the jacket for Morve as my last piece, thinking I would give myself the most amount of time to complete the hardest task. If I had been smart and chunked that
Front-load
up
it.
as I went, I wouldn't have been crying as much at the end of everything, because it was like 4 days of just tears because of how hard the task was. But I had given myself enough time-ish.
No, and actually, to build on your comment, like, I don't think people hear enough that it's okay to give up on a cosplay if like there's no passion or you've lost your passion or you don't like how it's turning out. Like just because you've committed to it doesn't mean you actually have to finish it.
Don't commit to the sunk cost fallacy.
Yeah.
Yep. I saw you had your hand up earlier. Yeah.
Warbler. Yes.
Warbler.
Warbler is such an
I
interesting
remember the
use
Warbler hype
case.
years, like 2015 to 2019, where everyone was all about it.
Somebody should do a documentary about Warbler. So Warbler is
Raise your hand if you've been hurt
Warbler
by Warbler.
is Warbler is really really helpful for certain things. I found it really useful for like tinier details. However, that's not how it was sold. It was sold as a construction material for making essentially armor. The difficulty is that it's so expensive. You need so much to cover it, and you also need to
Tools. You need expensive
tools, and you need to typically a base to put armor on or Warbler on top of. Warbler is so prohibitively expensive, and yet it was touted as like the thing you needed to make armor, and I do think that was.
My least favorite build's my Warbler build.
Yeah, me
Yep.
too. I put Warbler on top of a Fenris, and I've regretted it ever since because I felt like I had to, because I feel like the community for a while was saying, you don't use Warbler, go home.
When you have, I'm going to drag some people here, but like when you have these like huge people like Kamui and Yaya Han who are like, well, Warbler's what you got to do. The people listen. And I'm glad that we've
now pivoted to foam. So I think foam is by and large, I mean, you're the foam smith. I feel like it's by and large the preferred.
I'm going to
stuff.
interject quickly just because I want to make sure we're being cognizant of time.
Oh, yeah.
Do I have, is my thing start at 11:15? Because I might have to bounce. But with that being said, I am going to just quickly say I will talk about my big feelings about Warbler at my panel. Okay. And I do have a Warbler sample in my giveaway packs. So, and you can see why I don't like it.
And I just want to comment, like, it's not necessarily like a big tool. Like, you,
Okay, thank goodness. Okay,
you can. A lot of people think you need these expensive sewing machines and you need all these expensive tools and you need all these things to do the cosplay. I literally did, I would say, probably 80% of my craft with a $200 Walmart sewing machine that I sewed until I killed.
My $400 brother that's enough. Yeah. That's it.
I thought you were talking about your brother.
he's just a little guy. He's very cost
human
effective
brother.
and has small hands for the good work. But no, like fine, just you don't need a Burnett crazy expensive sewing machine because Yaya Han tells you need it. Like, it's better to buy something less expensive. Find out if you like it or not before spending the big money.
And if someone's selling something, like I always say, like if you see promotion happen, promotion's great. Like people and people make their living off of cosplay through promotion and networks. However, if somebody has a vested financial interest in something, just do a little more research, because when money becomes involved and people are involved in business, like, there can sometimes be incentives for people pushing things, and it might be one of the ways to do things. It might not be the only. It also might not work out in the way that is advertised. Like, that is just the reality of like business and advertisement and cosplay, and influencing is no different.
Also, like, don't, for like spending and like you're saying being cost prohibitive, don't sleep on the dollar store.
Amazing.
The dollar store has
Oh my
so much
God.
good stuff, especially like for me as a foam worker. Start off with the floor mats. You don't need to buy lumens. You don't,
So good.
just buy the contact cement from there. Buy, like, admittedly, I'm new to needlework, so I'd love to hear your feedback, but like, buy dead stock. If you're just doing something small, you're not competing, buy dead stocks. Save money. You don't need to go all in right away.
And sometimes using the more expensive fabric can actually be counterintuitive to what you're trying to do. Like, I think back, there was this one person years and years ago who had a lot of money, and they used gold on their build. They're just like, this is gold leafed. Everything is gold leafed. as if it sort of had to be. And my friend who cosplayed the same character was like, too bad it's bronze. Because, so it didn't really work. And in fact, when you're looking at metal, when you're looking at silk, when you're looking at some of these very expensive fabrics, unless you know how to use it, you're going to wreck it. And also, sometimes it doesn't end up looking the part. Because, right, we're trying to look the part, not be the part in cosplay. And so I just challenge people to not think about, like, what's the realest I can get with the fabric? More so, like, what's the fabric that's actually going to look the realest and also be the most consistent with my way of working?
And also, like, just touching on that and, like, the fabric and the characters, like, stuff is make-believe. Like, and what I mean by that is, like, I cosplayed as Karlach from Baldur's Gate 3. And when you look at the garment, you're like, there is no way that a person can get into this. Be very mindful of form and functionality versus accuracy. It's so huge. Yeah. Don't, like, it's so many, like, I find especially with, like, video games and anime, the costumes are just ridiculous, and they're like physics wise, like, they literally can't happen, you know?
No, my one thing that, like, I've found helpful but is absolutely not necessary, and no one should tell you you need one, a serger. Like, they're handy, but gosh, phone. There are other ways to finish things without a serger that are just as valid and in a lot of cases do look better. So, like, if someone's like, no, you need this, it's like, well, don't fall for it.
I just use an overclock stitch and pinking shears. Like, yeah.
It's so funny that this conversation came up because we literally had this conversation this morning. Yesterday, I was wearing an Arda wig, and for anybody who doesn't know, Arda's a very expensive company. And they used to be one of the only ones. See, like, I'm from the era where there was only 2 companies I could buy wigs from. And, like, that's it. You had 2 choices. Now there's a million websites, which I love. And I was honestly really uncomfortable because you also had an Arda. And we were both really uncomfortable yesterday. I'm wearing a $18 wig from Ellie Mel. And it is so comfortable, and it was so much easier to style. And it's just overall 10 out of 10 would recommend. I like this wig so much more. And I'm like, I spent $18 on this piece and like an hour of styling. Like,
this is 2 Amazon wigs.
Yeah. Like, you don't have to get expensive tools or expensive things. And like, same with like the things you're supposed to look the part, not be the part. I was like, hey, Riddle, so the characters are supposed to have ties, and I realized in the art that it was actually Riddle's tie that he tied into a bow, and I'm like, oh, cool, I have the tie, I'll just tie it up. Except for that doesn't actually work in physics. We spent a little time this morning trying to tie my bow to look like a bow, but you can't tie a tie to look like a bow. So I was like, I should have gone with my instincts because I was just going to make one and just fake it just so I had a bow ready. But I ran out of time, so I'm like, oh, I just have the tie. And now I'm like,
it looks great, though.
I hate it. So thank you. We're our own worst critic. Yeah.
But so going back to what I said, be kind to yourself.
Yeah, so it's just like, for me, it would have been more comfortable to fake it to make it. Like, if I just had made a fake bow, I would have been a lot more comfortable today.
We're almost out of time, but do you guys have anything else you want to, like, you guys have a question or like you guys want to mention or discuss before we call it good?
I actually have a question for the crowd.
Yeah.
Does anyone here have any crafting hacks they want to share?
Oh, I love this. Can I share a crafting hack?
Yes.
Rolled hemming is hard for me, and what I do, because I can never get it to actually roll properly because I don't know, I just suck at using the roll hem foot. I literally let it go through, it looks like whatever, and then I do it again, and then it looks wonderful. Twice the time, but it looks nice.
My cheap hack is nail polish.
Yes!
I use nail polish.
This is covered in nail polish.
Dollar store nail polish is your best friend. Like, every time, like, people always look at my gems and like some of my details are like, wow, what paint did you use? Do you use model paint? Like, nail polish.
You buy a clear gem, nail polish or Sharpie, you paint it on the back. Bam, you got a colored gem. There you go.
It's one of those hacks that I've been using for years, and everyone's always so shocked to hear. I'm like, no, cheap tools. Like, it's already finished. You usually don't have to prime it. Like, it usually comes in a million colors. You don't have to think too hard, and it's only this big because half the time I only need this much paint.
For foam smithing, if you're doing like metal, rub and buff. Rub and buff. Like, and you have to be careful about transfer. There's a time and place. It's so good for props, but it's so opaque, and it takes brush strokes so well that if you just by changing your brush stroke, it changes. Oh, I want it to look like beat metal. I want it to look like brush metal. I want it to look like this. I lean on rub and buff more than I would like to admit.
I will come to you.
It's kind of a cosplay hack and kind of a cosplay hack not. I made armor for Laios, and it was my first foam smithing, so I drew the pattern on in Sharpie marker, and I can just hear it already. When I was actually wearing the armor on my body on the inside, I found that I had Sharpie transfer from some of the pattern lines because the alcohol marker was seeping out in the heat. I heat sealed it, but I am so warm, and I'm just cooking in this big cooking pot that I'm actually like re-bringing the Sharpie back out. So every week I always have the red Sharpie line of the chest plate.
I will say, as a foam worker, throw that Sharpie away. So the Sharpies, something in the pigment bleeds through bleeds through Plastidip, bleeds through Hexflex. So if you're using it on the outside and you're trying to heat seal it or seal it, and if you're doing white Plastidip or a white primer, or it will always bleed through. I use acrylic pens. Yep, gel pens, acrylic pens, because the pigment won't come through. Yeah.
One of my silly hacks for foam, it's not even really hack. This is how it... I don't use a normal ruler whenever I'm working with foam.
Do you use a foam ruler?
I take a scrap of foam in the thickness of the foam I'm using, and I mark out my ruler lines, so then you always have your thickness.
Because the thickness plays into it. There's so many times I've done a build, and there's like that much that's off, because I forgot to use my foam ruler.
Yeah, so just take a scrap. It doesn't even have to be like a nice cut of foam. Like I usually just use whatever scrap pieces I have, because I just use like the tile mats from Costco, because there you can buy a huge pack of it. And they have like the strips that you can pull off, and I'll just pull one of those strips off and then mark it out. And it's so easy, and you're just going to save yourself a lot of heartache later.
Because you said the tile mats from Costco. Dollar stores now have like the 2mm foam. They're in like 8x10
They're
sheets.
camping mats.
Yeah. No, but they've got the thin stuff.
Oh.
It's in the craft section.
Okay.
And then Michael sells the big like rolls of it for like $15.
I'll also say for like any locals who are interested in foam smithing, Industrial Paint and Plastics is now going, I don't know who's familiar with brands, but they've gone direct to a foam supplier. Before they were buying from a different foam supplier and paying the overhead. You can get stuff for really cheap now. So once you practice at the dollar store, you can the price of foam is far less cost prohibitive than it used to be.
My hack for wigs, because I think that's the only place I can contribute here, is to don't be afraid to damage your wig. So buying secondhand wigs can be a great way of getting like a pre-damaged wig. Working with damaged wigs, if you're trying to do spiky, so much easier. You can do the same thing with crimping, but if you buy like a damaged wig or just get an old one, like you'd be surprised at how easy they work with you. And put it in position. So like if it's not working, just use anything you can, hair clips, pins, like sewing pins. I've used tape. I've used like a sewing pin that I like stretched out and then like just like jerry rigged so that it stands up just enough to hold a spike in position, and then spray the wig, step back, put it in a closet. Don't look at it for a while. Give it a timeout, because the more you, and then go back and spray it a little bit more. Don't douse it, right? But give it time to like settle.
Less than you think.
Because use less than you think. That's good. Because the more, and also add some steam to it. The more you sort of and keep those things to hold the wig up in place, and then take those that scaffolding out. You'd be surprised at how well that actually works to keep a wig in shape, if you've kept it in shape long enough, and if you use things like steam and hairspray over time. I have a Sora wig that's been with me to several countries, and it is so locked in place. I flip it inside out, and it doesn't move at all. It's just that locked in.
Are we at time?
We're at time. If you guys want to talk more cosplay, I believe you have a panel coming up?
I have a panel at noon where we're going to kiki about foam. Do we have any other cosplay panels today?
I have a panel at 3:45 about wigs.
Heck yeah.
And we have a panel at 2:30, Intro to Fabrics and Other Cosplay Mediums.
And I think there's one more panel at one something or rather. 1:15, which is what judges look for in cosplay contests. So if you want to talk specifically about cosplay contest, let's yap together.
Yeah. Thank you so much for
Amazing.
coming.
Thank you for coming out, and thank you for the questions.
Testing, testing. Hello. Hello, Penti-Con goers. We are about to get the talent show started. Do I have any contestants in the area? We have Bethany, Jess, Miss Elizabeth, and Claire Manning. We are about to start. Wonderful, wonderful. Jess, Claire. Do we have Miss Elizabeth for the talent show? Is there anyone else who'd like to sign up last minute? Okay, well, we will have walk-ons after the contestants. This might be a short and sweet talent competition. Yes, thank you. Okay, we'll get going in just a couple minutes. All right, one more minute. Oh, and just FYI, the first place winner will be asked to perform at the closing ceremonies if possible, please. And if not, the runner-up will be the one. I always forget to mention that. extra chance to show your stuff. No, get back in there. Yeah, okay. Okay, it is 11:30. We're going to get started with the Penti-Con talent show. Yay! Hope your Sunday has been good so far. Hope you all had a good Saturday too. I guess I'll introduce our judges, moi and Fluttershy. Yes, so the rubric will be based on your talent and your stage presence. How you own the stage, how you move upon the stage. Ugh. So I'm guilty of this, but we don't want you all bunched up just singing in the corner. We want you to own this stage. This is your time to shine, darling. Let us know you are having a good time performing. That's what we want to see. All right, I'm not jumping down from there. That's going to break my knee. So I think we're going to get started with our very first contestant, Bethany, who will be singing Be Prepared. Whenever you're ready, darling. Thank you.
Yeah, just let me get up on stage first. Thank you. All right.
Yes, it is. It's okay.
It's all right. Thank you.
I'm just. I can't quite hear the music. Oh, here we go.
I never thought hyenas essential. They're crude and unspeakably plain. But maybe they've a glimmer of potential if allied to my vision and brain. I know that your powers of retention are as wet as a warthog's backside. But thick as you are, pay attention. My words are a matter of pride. It's clear from your vacant expressions. The lights are not all on upstairs, but we're talking queens and successions. Even you can't be caught unaware. So prepare for the chance of a lifetime. Be prepared for sensational news. A shining new era is tiptoeing nearer.
And where do we feature?
Just listen to teacher. I know it sounds sordid, but you'll be rewarded when last I am given my dues. And injustice deliciously squared. Be prepared.
It's great that we'll soon be connected with a king who'll be all time adored.
Of course, quid pro quo, you're expected to take certain duties on board. The future is littered with prizes, and though I'm the main addressee, the point that I must emphasize is you won't get a slip without me! So prepare for the coup of the century. Be prepared for the murkiest scam. Meticulous planning, tenacity spanning, decades of denial is simply why I'll be queen, undisputed, respected
Thank you.
Oh my gosh, that was stunning. I want to watch The Lion King now. Oh. Any other comments, Fluttershy? You are too cute. Okay, I need a moment. All right. Thank you very much again, Bethany. Next up, we have Jess singing Eternal Blue from Azure Striker Gunvolt.
Awesome. Sure thing. There we go. Okay. Eternally, we will be in each other's memories, racing towards our one true destiny. The night is filled with fear, and in the dark my dreams disappear. The screams are hard to bear, but in my mind I hear them loud and clear. Now the light I see ahead of me is like a swirling galaxy. And what I've left behind is all a distant memory. If I were to know which way to go and what our future holds, I would be the one you've only got forever by your side. Suddenly, I feel alive. We can cross this great divide. In a flash, what was darkness turns to light. Eternally, we will be in each other's memories, racing towards our one true destiny. I see it in your eyes, who you are is part of your disguise. When you shed your tears, they're always full of doubt and compromise. On the wind, I hear your voice and it seeps into my heart, reminding me what's keeping us so far apart. If I were to know which way to go and what tomorrow holds, I would be the one you've only got forever by your side. Suddenly, I see the light. We can cross this great divide. In a flash, what was darkness turns to light. Eternally, we will be in each other's memories, racing towards our one true destiny. As I climb this endless spiral staircase, I'll always be with you, even if the world turns against you. The blinding light which guides us home is proof we're not alone. Take a breath and a leap of faith into the deep unknown. Suddenly, I feel alive. We
each other's memories, racing towards our one true destiny.
Oh, there we go. Okie dokie. Okay, so we have our next one is Miss Elizabeth. Do we have you, Miss Elizabeth? No? Okay, we're going to go run through, and then we'll come back to you, Miss Elizabeth, if there's opening. I'm so sorry. They were going to sing a Bruno Mars song. Okay, moving on then. We have a Isovar, I'm so sorry. Isovar is coming up next, and they're playing an original song on their guitar. So they just need a moment to set up, and there's no need for music. I think their parents are... It's kind of hard to judge, and at the same time... Yeah, okay, we can do that. If anyone oh, there you are. If anyone wants to sign up, okay, we have you next, and then yeah.
All good.
Carefuls. Yeah, this seems good. Yeah. I'm. I'm Iso Avara, and this is my original song, Immortal. Time and so is my mind. We're running out. I'm rushing out. 10,000 years I've been here. I am trapped, sitting and watching them leave. This mortal plane takes a toll on me. I want you, stand by me. I need you here with me. This curse binding me to immortality. Don't go down the same path as me. You want to live, to feel, die, and breathe. Reasons to care, goals to achieve. Mortality is all that you need.
That was amazing. I don't know the last time we had this. This was nice. Love the outfit, by the way, darling. Super cute. Mm-hmm. Having a good time, Fluttershy?
I like watching that.
Okay. Just a second here. We need to write some notes. That's what they say their name was? Eden. Their name is Eden? Oh. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, so cute. Oh, so cute. Okay. So, moving right along, then we have Sarah. You are up next. And you. Which one was yours? Sorry. Julie, is there a way to get the lyrics on the screen? Like we did for karaoke? Okay. Oh my gosh, is that a Meg cosplayer? That's so cute. Oh, it's adorable. No. You look very pretty though, but okay. Oh, there's good stuff from the 80s we all should know, but maybe when I hear it. All right. Have at her.
All right. Let's not break it like too badly. Oh. Cool stairs. Remember, I can run in these. All right. I think so. Oh. I would have done Barbie and Ken, but.
Cause I'm a blonde, I don't have to think. I talk like a baby and I never pay for drinks. Don't have to worry about getting a man if I keep this blonde and I keep this tan. Cause I'm a blonde, yeah, yeah, yeah. Cause I'm a blonde, yeah, yeah, yeah. See people working and it just makes me giggle. I don't have to work, I just have to jiggle. Cause I'm a blonde, B-L-O-N-D. Cause I'm a blonde, don't you wish you were me? What a bother when I look like I look. I know lots of people are smarter than me, but I have this philosophy. So what? Cause I'm a blonde, yeah, yeah, yeah. Lose weight and I feel sorry for him. So whenever I'm around, all the men ignore. Cause I'm a blonde, yeah, yeah, yeah. Cause I'm a blonde, yeah, yeah, yeah. You say that to make it you need talent and ambition. Well, I got a TV show and this was my audition. Okay, what was it? Don't tell me. Oh, yeah, okay. Duck, Magnum, duck. Yeah. Cause I'm a blonde, yeah, yeah, yeah. I took an IQ test and I flunked it, of course. I can't spell VW, but I got a Porsche. Cause I'm a blonde, B-L-O-N-D. Cause I'm a blonde, don't you wish you were me? You say chosen this month's Miss August is a compliment that I'll remember as long as I can. Right now I'm a freshman in my 4th year at UCLA, but my goal is to become a veterinarian because I love children. Because I'm a blonde, yeah, yeah, yeah. Because I'm a blonde, yeah, yeah, yeah. Girls think I'm snotty and maybe it's true. With my hair and body, you would be too. Because I'm a blonde, B-Ella, I don't know. Because I'm a blonde, yeah, yeah, yeah. Cause I'm a blonde, yeah, yeah, yeah. Cause I'm a blonde, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Also, this is the opposite of who I am. I definitely buy my own drinks. I just thought it was funny. Have a nice day, everyone. I think you are. All right. I couldn't do the Barbie by myself. I was like, I'm not.
Thank you, Sarah. You're lip syncing? Okay, lovely. All right. I'll call you up in just a second here. Okay, next up we have Eden. with, I believe, Rihanna, Love on the Brain. Oh, no, never mind. Autoplay. Sorry. Elvis Presley, Burning Love. I'm going to guess it's the first one up here. Okay. Just a second here. Gotta love autoplay. Okay. Judges, you ready? Eden, you ready? Take it away.
Lord Almighty, I feel my temperature rising. Higher, higher, it's burning through to my soul. Girl, 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 you gonna set me on fire. My brain is flaming, I don't know which way to go. Your kisses lift me higher, like a sweet song of a choir. You light my morning sky, burning love. Ooh, 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 I feel my temperature rising. Help me, I'm flaming, I must be 109. Burning, 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 and nothing can cool me. Yeah. I just might turn to smoke, but I feel fine. 'Cause your kisses lift me higher, like the sweet song of a choir. And you light my morning sky, burning love. It's coming closer, the flames are now licking my body. Won't you help me? I feel like I'm slipping away. It's hard to breathe, my chest is a heaving. Lord have mercy, I'm burning a hole where I lay. Yeah. Your kisses lift me higher, like a sweet song of a choir. You light my morning sky, burning love, burning love. I'm just a hunk of burning love, just a hunk of burning love, hunk of burning love, just a hunk of burning love, a hunk of burning love, just a hunk of burning love.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you so much, Eden. That was adorable. Okay, just gotta write some notes down here. Okay. We're gonna last chance to call for Elizabeth. Miss Elizabeth. No, they were supposed to sing a Bruno Mars song, and okay, well, When I Was Your Man was their entry, but all right. What do we have for time? They gave me 2 hours for this thing. As anyone else would like to enter, last minute, last second. If not, we will move along to judging, and then we will open up the floor for karaoke because I gotta fill this spot for the next hour. Okay. One last call for Elizabeth. Well, it really was a short and sweet one. Okay. You think we should call it then? What do you think, Fluttershy? We'll give it one more minute here. Okay. We're going to play the Jeopardy theme. Jeopardy theme song. Okay. Oh, how do I go down? How do I scroll down with one hand? All right, we'll give it like 30 seconds. A little bit more. else wants to come up, you go right ahead. That's fine. Okay, we'll move along to the judging portion. Does anyone want to do karaoke in the meantime while we try and deliberate? Sarah, would you like to do some karaoke right after? Oh, love, I want to play. Okay, what would you like to do for karaoke? Just go ahead, yeah, go ahead. Because I have nothing prepared. Gotta be karaoke. Yes, absolutely. We'll just need you to open up a YouTube tab. Oh. Yes.
By the way, I just have to say, I love your outfit.
Let's get you on this side.
Thank you. I literally grew up with a dress that literally looks exactly like that on a Barbie doll. It was a vintage dress too.
Okay, you good. Yeah, we'll get you a tab open here. Just a reminder, family-friendly song if possible, please, yeah.
Was the other one not family friendly?
No, you are. I'm just letting people know. I forget to remind people, and we've had some incidents.
On the fence. I was like, this one's pretty. There we go.
Because my judge from last year is not able to make it, so they're stuck with me. Okay, thank you so much. It would have just been me. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah. I was like, oh, I can't see the words. So, well, I'm going to try my best.
Okay, you take here, and then we'll get, once you take this, I'll get it started.
All right. Okay, we're back in. I'm not as ditzy this time, I promise. Oh, I can actually see it too. Yay! Ooh, someone's got black velvet going up. Ooh. Who's having a great time at Penti-Con? All right. Who's coming back next year? All right. Can we get a better on that? Who's coming back next year? There we go. Okay. All right. I can play this on the piano. I can sing this, right? Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again because a vision softly creeping left its seeds while I was sleeping, and the vision that was planted in my brain still remains within the sound of silence. In restless dreams I walked alone, narrow streets of cobblestone, neath the halo of a street lamp. I turned my collar to the cold and damp. Oh, when my eyes were stabbed by the flash of a neon light that split the night and touched the sound of silence. And in the naked light I saw 10,000 people, maybe more. People talking without speaking. People hearing without listening. People writing songs that voices never and no one dared disturb the sound of silence. I've been told, said I, you do not know. Silence like a cancer grows. Hear my words that I might teach you. Take my arms that I might reach you. But my words, like silent raindrops, fell and echoed in the wells of silence. And the people bowed and prayed to the neon god they made. And the sign flashed out its warning in the words that it was for me. And the sign said the words of the prophets are written on the subway walls and tenement halls, and whispered in the sound of silence. Thank you very much.
Perfect spot for a getaway. Any reason to get together with your people is a good reason to book a Verbo.
Empower your students to be more authentic, impactful writers with Grammarly's comprehensive AI writing assistance.
Spell. Jimmy Rogers on Victor up high. Mama's dancing with a baby on her shoulders. The sun is setting like molasses in the sky. The boy could sing, knew how to move everything. Always wanted more. He'd leave you longing for black velvet in that little boy's smile. Black velvet in that slow southern style. A new religion that'll bring you to your knees. Black velvet, if you please. Up in Memphis, the music's like a heat wave. White lightning bound to drive you wild. Mother's babies in the heart of every schoolgirl. Love me tender, leaves him crying in the aisle. The way he moved, it was a sin, so sweet and true. Always wanted more, he'd leave you longing for black velvet in that little boy's smile. Black velvet in that slow southern style. A new religion that'll bring you to your knees. Black velvet, if you please. Every word of every song that he sang was for you. Ooh. In a flash, he was gone. It happened so soon. What could you do? Southern style. A new religion that'll bring you to your knees. Black velvet, if you please. Black velvet in that little boy style. Black velvet with the slow Southern style. A new religion that'll bring you to your knees. Black velvet, if you please. If you please. If you please. And I'm not gonna butcher your ears with that last one. If you please. Okay, da-da-da. All right, we have deliberated, we have discussed, we have decided. Okay. I wish I could have some music for this, but I never prepared for that. Okay, I want to thank everyone again for performing. It is so hard to get up on stage. I understand. Thank you, Judge. Thank you, tech person. Everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you for everyone coming to watch. All right, so without further ado, we have, it's first, second, and third. We have our bronze winner is Eden. Please come up and get your certificate. Thank you so much. You were wonderful to watch. Please come back again next year. We'd love to have you. And in second place, our silver winner is Isovara. Isovara. I'm so sorry. Amazing, please. I love your outfit. So cute. Again, please come back next year. And our first place winner is Bethany. Please go. Here, I'll come to you. Thank you. So here is your gift certificate, and they provided us with some swag for you. Oh, thank you. Go. Thank you. And are you available to sing at the closing ceremonies? I should be. Okay, perfect. All right, thank you again very much, everyone else. We will open up to karaoke for the remainder of the event. Please come back and compete next year. Okay, we have who's singing Lover Girl? Oh, perfect. Okay. Okay, ready to head up right again.
The skyscrapers causing vertigo. This countdown begins in Tokyo. 27 days alone means 20 million ways to cope without you. I'm in a reckless fever, love-struck girl, I tease her, thought I'd never be her. Quite the job you've done on me, sir. You've been hosting parties in my mind. I'm working overtime to have you in my world. Oh, what a curse it is to be a lover girl. Forced to get creative, wrote my feelings down. The independent lady in me's nowhere to be found. I can't wait another day to see you. How embarrassing to be this way. I'm in a reckless fever, love-struck girl, I tease her, thought I'd never be her. Quite the job you've done on me, sir. You've been been hosting parties. In my mind, I'm working overtime to have you in my world. Oh, what a curse it is to be a lover girl. The phone like a high school movie. Dream at the shows, you'll come running to me. Think I see you in the wings. God, I'm hallucinating. What a reckless, love-struck girl. I tease her, swore I'd never be her. Quite the job you've done on me, sir. You've been hosting parties. In my mind, I'm working overtime to have my whole world. Oh, what a curse it is to be a lover girl. I run away. I run away.
Yep. You are now released of your duties. Thank you so much. I owe you, Chantel. I'll see you at the fashion show. Okay.
Okay, so I guess it's just the title of the song and the person who did it.
The Stupendium?
Yeah. I like some of their stuff. So. This is the one that's like every lyric.
No, we've opened up to karaoke now. Okay, good. So this was Bethany's song? Yeah. Whenever you're ready, Bethany. Oh, there she is. No, sorry. Whenever you're ready.
Thank you.
I got my ticket for the long way round. 2 bottles of whiskey for the way. And I sure would like some sweet company. And I'm heading out tomorrow, what you say? When I'm gone, when I'm gone. You're gonna miss me when I'm gone. You're gonna miss me by my hair. You're gonna miss me everywhere. Oh, you're gonna miss me when I'm gone. When I'm gone, when I'm gone. You're gonna miss me when I'm gone. You're gonna miss me by my walk. You're gonna miss me by my taco. You're gonna miss me when I'm gone. I got my ticket for the long way round. The one with the prettiest of views. It's got mountains, it's got rivers, it's got sights to give you shivers. And it sure would be prettier with you. When I'm gone, when I'm gone. You're gonna miss me when I'm gone. You're gonna miss me by my walk. You're gonna miss me by my taco. You're gonna miss me when I'm gone. When I'm gone, when I'm gone. You're gonna miss me when I'm gone. You're gonna miss me by my hair. You're gonna miss me everywhere. Oh, you're gonna miss me when I'm gone. When I'm gone, when I'm gone. You're gonna miss me when I'm gone. You're gonna miss me by my hair. You're gonna miss me everywhere. Oh, you're gonna miss me when I'm gone. Thank you. Next year, I'll bring the piano and do this one on Piano for Reals. We gotta round up some friends and get more people singing up here. Another head hangs lowly, child is slowly taken, and the violence caused such silence. Who are we mistaken? But you see, it's not me, it's not my family. In your head, they are fighting with their tanks and their bombs and their bombs and their guns. In your head, they are crying. In your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. And what's in your head? In your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. Oh, do, 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 do. Another mother's breaking heart is taking over. When the violence causes silence, we must be mistaken. It's the same old theme since 1916. In your head, they're still fighting with their tanks and their bombs and their bombs and their guns. In your head, they are dying. In your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. Hey, what's in your head? In your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. Hey, 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 ho, 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 hey, hey, oh. Oh. right, who's next? Also, I dare you to look up the meaning to that song. I dare you all to look up the meaning to that song. And who's next?
Yeah. So some references in this one. No, that one's fine. Yeah, video would be good. Remember me from the first time in forever. I'm back to battle for my little patch of heaven. Two worlds, but we're all in this together. Try everything to stop the dark in our reflection. So hi ho, let's go, stop wondering. Who knows when will your life begin? Stay home, paint the roses red, but you'll find much better colors in the wind out there. At last I see the light, and it touches more than your provincial life. Twilight Town can't hold you down, got no strings now, so stand and fight. It's a whole new world, so be our guest. You gotta go the distance, gotta be the best. How far I'll go to face that test. We're almost there, one jump ahead. You know that you've always got a friend in me, and I bet that you never had friends like these. So dig a little deeper, make a start, you can fly. When you get this little kingdom, you're worried that the world's a little haywire. A little heaven's light is hiding in the hellfire. You gotta wish upon a star before it expires. Just around the river bend, the ending of an empire. Zero to hero, gotta be your own protagonist. You know that everybody wants to be a catalyst. You got a world worth fighting for. I'll be a part of yours. Come on, show me where the battle is. You wanna go to war? Well, you probably do. You just need a little bibbidi-bobbidi-boo. Get some supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Soon you'll be ferocious, and I wanna be like you. It's a whole new world, so be our guest. You gotta go the distance, gotta be the best. How far I'll go to face that test. We're almost there, one jump ahead. You know that you've always got a friend in me, and I bet that you never had friends like these. So dig a little deeper, make a start, you can fly. When you get this little kingdom, stay awake, but there's more to see. You know, birth by sleep comes once upon a dream. You don't have to grow up, but you can't shrink now. Though up is down, you're in good company. Perfect isn't easy, put your trust in me. One little slip and you'll be under the sea. You give a little whistle, you can bet I will be where you are. Though a part in my heart, you can find a sanctuary. So if you're living in the nature, not believing, take a listen to what strangers like me think. There's something there fathoms below. Find that keyhole and keep it beating. I bet you just can't wait to be king. Day we arrived on the planet. I bet you can't wait to be king. And blinking stepped out into the sun. He'll bring honor to us, so tale as old as time. Our stars align. A perfect world needs us to shine. Love's an open door, and you will find that you've got friends on the other side. It's a whole new world, so be our guest. We gotta go the distance, gotta be the best. How far I'll go to face the test. We're almost there, one jump ahead. You know that you've always got a friend in me, and I bet that you never had friends like these. So dig a little deeper, make a start, you can fly. When you give this little kingdom heart, you you're scared, I know, just be prepared to let it go. So touch the sky, but when you roam, you're welcome to your welcome home. You know that you've always got a friend in me, and friends are the bare necessities. So dig a little deeper, make a start, you can fly when you give this little kingdom heart. When you give this little kingdom heart. When you give this little kingdom.
Nah. Ha. Ha. Oh, okay. This one goes out to my two favorite cousins. Oh, and Channing. Okay, I don't know the words. It's fine. It's karaoke for Oh, there's been some confusion over rooming here at Shiz.
But of course I'll care for Nessa.
But of course I'll rise above it. For I know that's how you'd want me to respond. Yes. There's been some confusion, for you see my roommate is unusually and exceedingly peculiar and altogether quite impossible to describe. Blonde. What is this feeling so sudden and new?
I felt the moment. I laid eyes on you.
My pulse is rushing.
My head is reeling.
Yeah, well, my face is flushing. What is this feeling, fervid as a flame? Does it have a name? Yes. Loathing, unadulterated loathing for your face,
Your voice.
your clothing. Let's just say I loathe it all. Every little trait, however small, makes my very flesh begin to crawl. With simple utter loathing, there's a strange exhilaration in such total detestation. It's so pure, so strong. Though I do admit it came on fast, still I do believe that it can last. And I will be loathing, loathing you my whole life long. Dear Galinda, you are just too good. How do you stand it? I don't think I could. She's a terror, she's a tartar. We don't mean to show a bias, but Galinda, you're a martyr. Well, these things are sent to try us. Poor Galinda forced to reside with someone so disgustified. We just want to tell we're all on your side. We share your loving. What is this feeling so sudden and new? I felt the moment I laid eyes on you. My pulse is rushing, my head is reeling. Oh, what is this feeling? Does it have a name? Wait, what's next? Yeah. There's a exhilaration in such total detestation. It's so pure, so strong. Though I do admit it came on fast, still do believe that it can last. And I will be loathing, loathing you. Oh, loathing, truly, deeply loathing. My whole life long.
did you go? I just adore you. I wish that I knew what makes you think I'm so special. If I could begin to do something that does right by you, I would do about anything. I would even learn how to love. When I see the way you look, shaken by how long it took, I could do about anything. I would even learn how to love like you. Love like you. Love me like you.
Thank you.
Professional singer, right?
No.
Oh, you should be.
I really want to be.
You have it. You have it.
Thank you. I would love to. I just, unfortunately, with all my disabilities, it's hard getting into any kind of acting because most people want, all of everybody.
Yeah. So we gotta find you your instrumental.
Oh, yes.
Okay, do I go on? Oh, okay. Huh? Oh. Wait, do I go up this way? Yeah. You came at a bad time, but you just crossed the line. You wanna go wild? Okay, I'll show you wild. Better come right, better look, try and get into our level. Cause you might die, never the time, trying to start a battle. Bleeding isn't in my blood, class of beating you is what I do. Yeah, body, I'm naughty, not even sorry. And when you pull up a little late to the party. La. Locked and loaded is born for this. There ain't no point in avoiding it. Annoyed a bit. Whatever the words are, I don't know. Knocking you out like a lullaby. Hear that sound ringing in your mind. Better sit down for the show, cause I'm gonna show you how it's done. Tricks don't miss how it's done. Tricks don't quit how it's done. Run, we run the town. Whole world playing our sound. Turning up, it's going down. Trick, show this how it's done. Oh God. Yeah, something about you when you come up crown, it's so humbling how, whatever the words are again. What? Nothing to us, you're gonna come up to play, stunner, something, 1 million, okay. Heels, nails, blade, mascara. Fit check from my neck from air. Need to beat my face, make it cute and savage. Mirror, mirror on my phone, who's the baddest? Us, hello. Knocking you out like a lullaby. Hear that sound ringing in your mind. Better sit down for the show, cause I'm gonna show you how it's done. I don't talk, but I bite, full of venom. Spitting facts, you know that's how it's done. Okay, like I know a ramble, but when shoot goes, I go ramble. Blood, sweat, tears, yeah, it's natural. That's how it's done. Hear our voice unwavering, till our song defeats the night, making fear afraid to breathe, till the dark
dun dun dun. Run, run, we run the town. Whole world playing our sound. Turning up, it's going down. Hunt trick shows us how it's done, done, done. We hunt you down, down, down. We got you now, now, now. We show you how. Hunt tricks don't miss how it's done, done, done. Well, no, that's not the way. Golden. That was fun.
Thank you. That was so much fun. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Are both? Okay, both are working. Both are working.
Oh, okay. Crap! Wait. Take my phone, someone, before I yeet it at you. Please.
We could do this.
I hope
We're
so.
good singers, I think. I hope.
And the TV's actually facing towards us now. We don't have to, like.
Heck yeah.
Sorry, guys. I feel like really cringy right now. Oh, we were supposed to help them look for a song. Oh, okay.
We're good? Okay.
I don't really know which parts I'm supposed to sing, but if you stop singing,
I'll
then.
stop you.
Oh, okay. Jeez. Don't slap me too hard.
Toss your dirty shoes in my washing machine. Baby, bring it up inside. Not wearing my usual lipstick. I thought we would kiss tonight. Baby, you kiss me alright. Toss your dirty shoe in my washing machine. Baby, bring it up inside. Baby, though you close my eyes, I know who you pretend I am. I know who you pretend I am. But don't me see why not me? Why not me? Don't me see why not me? Why not me? Don't me see why not me? Why not me? Okay, we're done. What? Flip phone!
Ellery, you're supposed to bow. What was that? I got the movie.
We messed up so many times.
It's okay. Even though you
Oh,
said
good.
kill, everyone
Yeah,
does.
I'm gonna kill. I'm gonna kill someone. Okay.
Do you want me to? You think you got it, or? As long as I can get like some of the lyrics, I think I'm good. Okay. Ladies and gents, this is the moment you've waited for. Searching in the dark, sweat soaking through the floor. Deep in your bones, there's an ache that you can't ignore. It's taking your breath, stealing your mind, And all that was real is left behind. Don't fight it, it's coming for you, running at you. It's only this moment, don't care what comes after. Your fever dream, can't you see it's getting closer? Just surrender, cause you feel the feeling taking over. It's fire, it's freedom, it's flooding open. It's the preacher in the pulpit and your black devotion. Something breaking up the brick of everyone that's holding all that you know. So tell me, do you wanna go? Where it's covered in all the cotton lights, and the runaways are running the night. Impossible comes through, it's taking over you. We light it up, we won't come down. No sun can stop us now. Impossible comes through, it's taking over you. Lost a week on these renegades in the ring, where the lost get found and we crown the circus king. Don't fight it, it's coming for you, running at you. It's only this moment, don't care what comes after. Everything that you know. Surrender cause you're coming and you wanna go. With the colored lights and the runaways are running the night. Impossible comes through, intoxicating you. We light it up, we won't come down. Sun can't stop us now. Impossible come through, it's taking over you. It's colored in all the colored lights, and the runaways are running the night. Impossible comes through, it's taking over you. We light it up, we won't come down. It's come through, it's taking over you. The greatest show. Oh, this is the greatest show. Oh, this is the greatest show.
Ah, no worries.
Can I get a microphone? Yeah, you get one. I'm gonna cook. I'm gonna do the dance. Coke. I mean, cook. I said Coke. I'm up again and going up again after this.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm
Clock
singing.
it. Oh, yes, you're recording. Okay, good.
Who's recording?
Move over. Go to the center. Hey, hey. Hey. Don't want you, need you, yeah, I need you to fill me up. Must see your bus. Gotta feel it that. Every sip that I need tastes so sweet. Every sip makes me want more, yeah. Looking like a snack cause you got it like that. Take a big bite, want another bite, yeah. When you're in my arms, I hold you so tight. So tight, can't let go, no, no, not tonight. Cause I need you to need me. I'm empty, you feed me so refreshing. My little soda pop, you're all I can think of. Every drop I drink of. You're my soda pop, my little soda pop. Cool me down, you're so hot. Pour me up, I won't stop. You're my soda pop, my little soda pop. My little soda pop. Make me wanna flip the top and maybe hit the spot. Every little drip and drop fizz and pop. It's hot. Yes, I'm sipping when it's dripping. Now it's done. I need a second round to pour a lot. You don't you stop to soda pop. Fizzles out. Just do the beat. Okay, gawk. So wait.
What
it's
part
over,
is it?
baby? Come and
fill me
just can't get enough. You're all I can think of. Every drop I drink up. You're my soda pop, my little soda pop. Cool me down, you're so hot. Pour me up, I won't stop. You're my soda pop, my little soda pop. You're my soda pop, gotta drink every drop. Wait, thank you. Wait, thank you. Yes.
That was fun.
Oh, that was so bad. No, it was fun. At least we had fun. Is it Forever Young doing it? Come on, I'm also doing Forever Young. I'm doing it with them because, you know.
Forever
They're coming.
young, I want to be
Sorry. Oh my god.
Is it working?
At least I don't die.
What's up?
I love how I'm just going on again. I'm popular.
Yeah.
Unlike you. Yes. Audible gas.
Gas.
Okay, gas. Let's dance in style. Let's dance for a while. Heaven can wait. We're watching the skies, hoping for the best but expecting the worst. Are you gonna drop the bomb or not? Let us die young. Let us live forever. We don't have the power, but we're saying never. Sitting in sand pit, life a short trip. The music's for the sad men. Can you imagine when this race is won? Turn our golden face to sun. Praising our leaders, we're getting in tune. Music plays the madman. Forever young, I want to be forever young. Do you really want to live forever? Forever and forever. Forever young, I want to be forever young. Do you really want to live forever? Forever, forever young. Some are like water, some are like heat. Some are a melody, some are a beat. Sooner or later they'll all be gone. Why don't we just stay young? It's so hard to get old without a cause. I don't want to perish like a fading horse. You're like diamonds in the sun, and diamonds are forever. So many adventures couldn't happen today. So many songs we forgot to play. So many dreams winging out of the blue. We let them come true. Forever young, I want to be forever young.
just gonna stay here because I'm singing next.
Mic drop.
Help me.
Except I didn't drop the mic.
I'm not gonna drop
Are we
the
leaving
mic.
or
It
not?
damages
Come
them.
on.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's depressing.
We had to sing that song because this character.
So how's everyone? What's everyone cosplaying? Not that I already know, but like, what's everyone cosplaying? Nezuko. I don't like you. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. Oh my god, guys, look, they're jumping. Oh, they stopped jumping. Okay. That's cool. Who's backup dancing? Tundra, I think we're singing. Yeah, we are. Come on. Don't forget your mic. So, oh, stop. I'm not ready. There's my other person. Ha! Yeah, backup dancer.
Or anything.
Hi. Because that's my best friend, unlike you.
Yeah, back
I
off.
don't have any. I'm joking.
Shh. You get to be in the
I'm sorry.
background.
I'm sorry. Background. Don't you notice how I get quiet when there's no one else around me and you in awkward silence?
Don't you dare look at me that way. I don't need reminders of how you don't feel the same.
Oh, the burning pain, listening to you harp on about some new soulmate. She's so perfect, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, how I wish you'll wake up one day. Run to me, confess your love, at least just let me stay. That when I talk to you, oh Cupid walks right and shoots an arrow through my heart. And I sound like a loon, but don't you feel it to confess I've loved you from the start. Ba-da-da-da, ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, ba-ya-da-da-da-da, ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
What's a girl to do, lying on the bed staring into the blue?
Unrequited, terrifying. Love is driving me a bit insane. Have to get this off my chest. I'm telling you today that when I talk to you, oh Cupid walks right through and shoots an arrow through my heart. And I sound like a loon, but don't you feel it to confess I loved you from the start?
Confessed I loved you.
Just thinking of you, I know I've loved you from the start.
And I'm just here.
Okay, you guys.
Guys,
are so
I'll be
good.
the
What
priest.
the heck?
I'll be the priest for the
You
wedding.
guys do singing lessons? Like,
You
guys are
I
crazy.
just started singing.
Oh, you guys are crazy.
Thank you.
given the throne, I didn't know how to believe I was the queen I was meant to be. Lived two lives, tried to play both sides, but I couldn't find my own space. Called a problem child, 'cause I got too wild, but now that's how I'm getting paid. Come on, see and say, I'm done hiding, now I'm shining like I'm born to be. We're dreaming hard, we came so far, now I believe we're going up, up, up. It's our moment, you know, together we're glowing. Gonna be golden. No, up, up, up with our voices. Young and conscious woman. Gonna be golden. Oh, I'm done hiding, now I'm shining like I'm born to be. Oh, our time, no fear, no lies, that's who we're born to be. Waited so long to break these walls down, to wake up and feel like me. But these patterns all in the past now, finally live with the girl they all see. No more hiding, I'll be shining like I'm born to be. As we are hunters, voices strong, and I know I'll believe we're going up, up, up. It's our moment, you know, together we're glowing. Gonna be golden. Oh, up, up, up with our voices. Young and conscious soul man. Gonna be golden. Oh, I'm done hiding, now I'm shining like I'm born to be. Oh, our time, no fear, no lies, that's who we're born to be. No, we're gonna be golden. We're gonna be glowing. Boxing out in, know that it's our time. No fears, no lies, that's who we're born to be.
Thank you. That was amazing.
Yeah, I'll just take the
This will be my last karaoke for right
Yeah,
now. I'm gonna
let's
save my voice
rest.
for later.
Yes, please.
So what time do you want back here?
That'll be the when the closing
ceremony
ceremony
starts at 5:15.
5:15. 5:15. Okay. Thank you. It's on the other side of the.
Okay, I'm gonna give it a shot. Okay.
Not good, but. Any y'all youngins remember Final Fantasy VIII? Hey, okay. I'll stand. Whenever sang my songs on the stage on my own, whenever said my words, wishing they would be heard, I saw you smiling at me. Was it real or just my fantasy? You'd always be there in the corner of this tiny little bar. My last night here for you. Same old songs, just once more. My last shyly placed your eyes on me. Did you ever know that I had mine on you? Darling, so there you are, with that look on your face, as if you're never hurt, as if you're never down. Shall I be the one for you, who pinches you softly but sure? If frown is shown, then I will know that you are no dreamer. Oh, thank you. Okay, who do we have next? Oh my. Okay. Who is our next contestant? Well, performer. Thank you. Nah, I'm mid at best. Really? Thank you. Oh, thank you. You're very sweet. Oh, Hamilton, I love it. So next up is Fix You. Okay. And then, yeah, well, that'll be next. So hopefully there'll be time, but we'll call it.
Well, I'm trying to sing it nicely this time. Okay. Fix You. Oh, wait. I'm trying to sing a good song this time because I'm screechy and stuff. That's a first. When you try your best but you don't succeed, when you get what you want but not what you need, when you feel so tired but you can't sleep, stuck in reverse, and the tears come streaming down your face, when you lose something you can't replace, when you love someone but it goes to waste, could it be worse? Lights will guide you home and ignite your bones, and I will try to fix you. And high up above or down below, when you're too in love to let it go, what if you never try? You'll never know just what you're worth. Lights will guide you home and ignite your bones, and I will try to fix you.
Tear-stream down your face when you lose something you can't replace. Tears stream down your face and tears stream down your face. I promise you I will learn from my mistakes. Tears stream down your face and lights will guide you home and ignite your bones, and I will try to fix you.
I'm scared. Oh god. Oh, takedown's next. Oh god.
A few more up till you're up. Oh, here. Do you need 2 mics then?
Yes. We prefer that. Okay.
You're gonna beat Compatrio Kamapuka.
Yes.
Yes, let's beat Tom
Bro.
Tom Bratko.
Tom Bracco, we have to kill him.
Yeah, I'm coming for you, Tom Bratko.
Yeah? Of course. That was terrible, I'm sorry.
You could.
Bro. Okay. Okay, we're good. Hunter girls to the world.
It's a takedown. So sweet, so easy on the eyes, but hideous on the inside. Whole life spreading lies, but you can't hide, baby. Nice try. I'm about to switch up these vibes. I finally opened my eyes. It's time to kick you straight back into the night.
Cause I see your
Oh,
real
real
face,
face,
and it's ugly as sin. Time to put
Put
you in your place, cause you're rotten within.
within.
When your patterns start to show, it makes the hatred want to grow out of my veins. I don't think you're ready for
No,
the
kick
takedown. Break you into
But
pieces
shut
in a
up.
world of pain.
Cause you're all the same. Yeah, it's a takedown.
A
Demon with no feelings don't deserve to live. It's so obvious. I'ma gear up and take you down. Down, down. It's a takedown. Down.
I'ma take it down.
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 I'ma
Take it down. Down.
It's a
Take
takedown.
down. I'ma take you out. You break with
down
like what? It's a takedown. I'ma take you out, and I ain't gonna stop.
I don't speak Korean.
I don't either.
Wrong Asian.
You'll be begging and
crying
crying.
all of you die.
I
Never miss my shot. When your patterns start to show, it makes the hatred wanna grow out of my veins.
I don't think you're ready for the takedown.
Still don't speak Korean.
That's a takedown. A demon with no feelings don't deserve to live. It's so obvious. I'ma gear up and take you down. Down.
To take
Down. Down.
I'ma take it down. Down. It's a takedown.
Down.
Oh, you're the master of illusion. Still don't speak Korean.
Don't either.
Look at all the masses that you're fooling. But they'll turn on you soon, so how
can you sleep or
live with yourself?
A broken soul trapped in a nastiest shell.
Still don't speak Korean.
And watch you die.
You can try, but you can't hide. It's a takedown. I'ma take you out, and you break down
what?
like what?
It's a takedown. I'ma take you out, and I ain't gonna stop. I'ma cut you open, lose control, and then rip out your heart.
You'll be begging and crying, all of you dying. You never miss out. I'ma
Gear up and take you down.
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 Take down.
Down.
I'ma take it down.
Down. I forgot about these parts. Take down. Take it down. of the lyrics.
Oh, yeah, we
Every
knew that.
single one.
Tambiro
years.
Kombucho, I'm coming for you.
We're getting you.
Do we bring these?
Tampoko.
Tampoko,
prepare.
we're coming.
That was beautiful. We did so well.
I don't know the name. It's watching. It's clearly Kamboko Tama Yoko. Oh yeah, thank you guys. We did so great.
Yeah, 130.
Silver lining? Who's doing silver lining?
Over here.
Is it on still? Okay. This is my first time singing alone in front of so many people. I might sit. Oh my God. I love that.
I've been falling in bad habits, staring into the abyss, drowning in red wine and sniffing cinnamon. We've been kissing on a playground, acting like little kids, making dirty jokes and getting away with it. So I propose, it's long overdue. When you go to hell, I'll go there with you too. And when we're punished for being so cruel, the silver linings, I'll be there with you. Never been calm or collected. No one's ever called me sweet. What a miracle, I found a darling. I met you at the worst time, fell in love on a whim. Now we pirouette in fields of rosy silk. Rose is long overdue. When you go to hell, I'll go there with you too. And when we're punished for being so cruel, the silver linings, I'll be there with you. Oh my God. The silver linings, I'll be there with you.
What? I'm still singing. Oh, it's clicking.
I'm still standing after all this time.
No. You kill demons, right?
What?
You kill demons, right?
Yeah.
Nice go.
Hello? Hello? Wait!
He's a demon.
I'm almost there.
Yeah, you can do it.
I'm here. Guys.
So, how was it? How was it? How'd I sound? How'd it?
Amazing.
Yay!
And I sound like
Fantabulous. I love that.
Guys.
Hi. I think I filmed myself. That's why I like bent down and put my phone down. I forgot to start it early.
Wait. Ellery, what are we...
You got it.
What are we singing together?
Happy,
Do you want to be the main?
Happy hair, where have you buried all your children? Tell me so I say. Happy hair, where have you buried all your children? Tell me so I say. All the arrows that you've stolen, split in half, now bum and broken, like your heart that was so eager to be hid. You can't keep them all caged, they will fight and run away. Mother, tell me so I say. Happy hair, where have you buried all your children? Tell me so I say. Happy hair, where have you buried all your children? Tell me so I say. Broken walls, staring ceilings, buried curtains that you're weaving, like the stories that you keep inside your head. She can't keep them all safe, they will die and be afraid. Mother, tell me so I say. Mother, tell me so I say. Happy hair, where have you buried all your children? Tell me so I say. Happy hair, where have you buried all your children? Tell me so I say. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Happy hair, where have you buried all your children? Tell me so I say. Happy hair, where have you buried all your children? Tell me so I say. Say. Ha ha ha. 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 She can't keep them all caged. They'll be far and fly away. Mother, tell me you will stay. We'll be far and fly away.
I'm scared. I'm just gonna tell myself that to get away the butterfly from my stomach. Okay, I need to get to a place where I can see. There's nothing rich folks want than going downtown and slumming with the poor. They pull up in their carriages, squawk at the students, come on, watch them talk. Philip said, man is bloated, but oh, does little Duddies know that his daughters, Peggy, Angelica, Eliza, sneak into the city just to watch all the guys work. Angelica,
Eliza, and Peggy work. The Skylar sisters, Angelica, Peggy, Eliza, work. Daddy doesn't need to know. Daddy said not to go downtown. Like I said, you're free to go. Look around, look around. The revolution's happening in New York. Angelica, work. Daddy wants to go to war. People shouting in the square. It's bad enough there'll be violence on our shore. New ideas in the air. Look around, look around. Angelica, remind me what we're looking for. Looking for me. Looking for a mind at work. Looking for a mind at work. I'm looking for a mind at work. Whoa. Work. Whoa, there's nothing like summer in the city. Someone in a rush next to someone looking pretty. Excuse me, miss, I know it's not funny, but your perfume smells like your daddy's got money. Why are you slumming it in the city in fancy heels? You're searching for an urchin who can give you ideas. Bird, you disgust me. Oh, so you disgust me? I'm a trust fund, baby, you can trust me. I've been reading Common Sense by Thomas Paine. So men say I'm intense or I'm insane. You want a revolution? I want a revelation. Listen to my declaration. We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal. When I meet Thomas Jefferson, I'ma compel him to include women in the sequel. Work! Look around, look around. How lucky we are to be alive right now. Look around and how lucky we are to be alive. Right, history is happening in Manhattan, and we just happen to be in the greatest city in the world. The greatest city in the world. Look around, the revolution's happening in New York. So listen, we hope these truths to be self-evident. All men are created equal. Look around, how lucky we are to be alive right now. History is happening in Manhattan, and we just happen to be in the greatest city in the world. Work. Angelica, Eliza, and Peggy, the Skylar sisters, looking for a mind at work. Hey. Greatest city in the world.
Good job. I was trying to catch up to you. You said it wasn't fast.
I'm sorry, it's not fast for the kind of music I listen to. Sorry, maybe we should have done something by TV.
No, it's all right, it's all right.
I know TV girl, you know.
Test 1, 2. You get to talk in a second. How do you feel about that? Great. Nice. Hey, everybody. Want to give a little heads up that right now in room 2-3, 2-3? 2-3. Room 2. We are doing an Artist Alley tabling with Zelke and Frost. If you've ever wanted to have a table in Artist Alley or ever have a table here and want to be prepped to do that, you're going to learn so much in that room. So head in there right now. It's starting in 5 minutes. Artist Alley tabling. And then on the main stage, Sam, what's happening on the main stage in, what time is that, 2 o'clock?
2 o'clock, 2:15. We'll be having the charity event going on the main stage where we're playing Lasers and Feelings with Mark Muir and our lovely cast. So come join us and donate for a fantastic cause, which is cancer research through Andrea's Adventures.
Nice. And there might be a bathlith competition as well. We'll see. Thanks, everybody.
How was this? Whoa. Bye, Candace. It was lovely to meet you. Okay. All right. So I'm right here, and you can hear me okay? How's it coming through? Wonderful. Sorry about your ears. Wow. It's done. All good. They're just doing good. It's all good. All right. So this actually picks up really nicely whether I sit. Oh, let me test. Yep. Not bad. We can always angle it this way if we have to. Mr. Speaker, please don't yell at us again. That was rude. Actually, Cam, darling. Hey, Dan, can you go on our Facebook and see how well you can hear me right now? Thank you. I know where you're from now. You. Yeah, you told me what video game you're from. You did. Uh-huh. You look fantastic, by the way. All of you do. All right. Hi, Brad. How difficult is it to go to the Penti-Con Facebook? You should have this memorized by now. Hi, Steph. I'm testing microphones. Hi, Jimmy. Somebody gave me a Tootsie Roll, a random stranger, and it made my day. That makes me so happy. Huh? Is it coming through okay? Awesome. Okay, I'm gonna try the other ones. Well, there's always lag. More lag. Oh, want to try this? No. Is it an Android? No. You, yeah. Oh, iPhone charger's over there. I don't know. Let's fix it. This is why we do sound checks. Oh. Oh, what's that? Oh, that's loud. Okay, let's turn that down a little bit. Beautiful. We are getting ready for a charity D&D game. Actually, no. It's an amazing game called Lasers and Feelings, where you can donate money and we can give it away to charity. And you can make bad things happen or good things happen. It's so much fun. How's that sounding? Am I good? Am I good? How's the sound doing? I'm going to try on this chair over here. La-da-da-da-da-da-da. Hi. A little up from sitting over here. Da-do-do-do. Lasers and feelings. I like that. That's not bad. Okay, that's good. I'm nice to that. Let's try this one. Alrighty then. Okay. Hey, that's not bad. Hi, Sean. How's it going? I'm doing fantastic. Absolutely fantastic, darling. I'm sitting at a table testing microphones for the best game ever called Lasers and Feelings. No, I can be even weirder probably. No. If we wanted to interview, it's like, so Sean, tell me, how does it feel to run a Warhammer tournament? There are so many tanks in that room right now that I am concerned for our safety. How did I turn into that? Oh, wow. Okay. I hear a man's voice in my head reading 60 Minutes kind of thing. Pretty much. And they were never seen again. Yay.
working lovely. I know, fantastic, right? And then I lose it, and then I will probably turn into something strange. Okay, this is working. There's a batleth on the table. I'm gonna go drag people in so they can watch Lasers and Feelings. Lasers and Feelings. It is the most fun game ever. We played Lasers and Feelings for a charity game, the Sweetnam's Knickknacks, and somebody spent enough money that they invented the Borga Pogo. It is a Nogopogo that is a Borg that lives on the ship. And then somebody crocheted a Borga Pogo last year. That is what happens when you Twitch stream. You wind up with Borga Pogos. It's absolutely terrible. That reminds me, Michael, is that TV connected to anything? We need to put the price list for what people can get if they donate somewhere. Let me call Samuel. Now I sound like Dr. Evil. Oh dear. This is why you do not give Lily a microphone. Bad things happen when Lily has a microphone. I know, right? And the fact that this is currently being live streamed is now on the internet. I need help. Oh God. It's a good thing I am not playing Lasers and Feelings. Actually, I am next week in a charity game. Why does he not pick up the phone? Rude. Let's try the other one, huh? Or my son's gonna solve all the problems and show me why he's currently sitting at that table. Hello, everybody! In a short amount of time, we will be playing an amazing charity game called Lasers and Feelings. And you should join us, because it's going to be chaos. Also, you both look fantastic. Somebody's sparkly. What? You got me something? I don't need candy, I need actual food, apparently. But I have been gifted another Tootsie Pop, but it is on the floor. And I am not going to eat floor candy on a live stream. Does not matter. We are not doing that. Hi. How's it going? I need to buy a shirt. It's a tradition. I don't know. The last one I got said, this side quest brought to you by ADHD. And the one before that was, I don't care how big the room is, I cast Fireball. We've got a theme going on here, so. Oh, I've also got ADHD&D. That one gets compliments. I know, right? Apparently I have ADHD and I talk about it a lot. Maybe I'll get something with cats. Exactly. All my family owns everything. Hello, Bouquet. Greetings. We are testing microphones and I'm being weird as we talk about lasers and feelings. I know. Hi. Yeah, no. Once upon a time when we had a stage in there in the early days of Penti-Con and I was the MC for everything, I asked someone what we wanted to do for half an hour and they said, just listen to you anxiously talk. That was amazing. No, but apparently it's extra funny when I'm standing on a stage. Who knows? All right. I love your sparkles. I don't have to yell. I have a mic in front of me, but I'm trying. Are they all buttons? Wow. Do you ever lose any? You've got it up there. Fantastic. Thank you. Now Sam has to show me how to mash buttons. Hi, Link. We're testing out sound, and then I accidentally sat down. Hi, everybody. This is Link from Link's Tome of Adventures, where you can play D&D in a terribly safe, inclusive place. Why did I say terribly safe, inclusive place? In a fantastically safe, inclusive place on the interwebs. Link is fantastic. I am biased. I love your face. Thank you. Hi. I was doing a sound check. Hi, Sam. I have. This one, when we turned it on, screamed at us so loud. So Sam, who's sitting on this end of the table? Do we know? We need to warn them that that microphone is testy. That one. It screamed at us. Or Michael made a mistake. There we go. We'll blame him. There you go. Blame the techie. Do you want to put it down on the front? Do we need to have some fun? Do we need to put a box behind it? Do we have anything tall that we can MacGyver this with? What if we put it... Oh, do we have a box we can put it on? Oh. You got it? We got it. Can we tie it to the front of the table? Will that hook into the cloth here at front? What if we... Can we sniggle it in a little? I win! No more touchy. Things will break. Hi. How are you feeling?
Feeling great.
Are you ready to play Lasers and Feelings? Yes! I'm supposed to be doing a craft, I think, in a few minutes. Oops. Everyone gets water? Okay. How professional. We have water. That's not a question to ask someone. That's like asking a lady what's in her purse. 6. And they have to share the microphones. That's 7. So I tried it over here, and then I tried it over here, and then him. Hi. Nice to meet you. And then we move down a little bit some more, and this one's kind of angled a little funny, so we're gonna fix it. And then on the very end, hi. Awesome. Michael did a great job, and now I've moved down a row of tables. And Michael's got a thing on the screen as well, so you can, donations are listed there. I might need the cash box. I will go get it. Hey guys, how's it going? There. Hi, Gabriel. Bye, Gabe. Hi, Gabe. I never made you a list. I'm sorry. I'm really bad at that. How is that hat staying on your head? Does it just sit there? Does it just stay? Oh, wait, you've got a tie. Okay. It would fall off my head. Is it good? We have protected the camera from falling over. Oh, I know what we're missing. We have if people are donating, we need a cash box. But we need papers. Do we have people have to write down what they want, or are they just going to yell it out? How are we doing the donations?
That's direct link to
Yep.
Answers and Benefits, so if they do them online.
And if they do them in person?
They can yell them out. I'm okay with that.
Okay. Michael, can you keep track of whatever people yell? Awesome. There you go. I'll go grab the cash box. We have an online option. We're good. think of anything. Michael, you can turn off the microphone so I get off this stage.
Good to go? Sweet. Hello and welcome to Penti-Con's Charity Game 2025. Lovely to see you all out here today. It's an honor and privilege to be up here as your storyteller and game master for Lasers and Feelings. So for today, we are streaming to you today from the traditional and unceded territories of the Silk Okanagan Nation. It is a privilege and pleasure to work, play, and create on these beautiful lands. And I encourage you all to go to native-land.ca to find out more about the stolen lands that you occupy. I myself am from Cowessist, that's a Cree Nation in Saskatchewan, and it is wonderful to be here today. Let's introduce our wonderful cast, starting with Mark right here.
Hello, I'm Mark Mayer. I'm one of the voice actors, or the voice acting guest for this year's Penti-Con, and I am going to be playing a completely legally distinct character by the name of Commander Goatherd, who bears no resemblance to any licensed character. That's all you really need to know. Oh, wait. Whoop. Hey. And we're good. Okay. Oh, and I should, would you like to explain the mechanic behind my character there, Sam?
Absolutely. So today, for those of you in the audience, if you're feeling like Commander Goatherd's being a little too, shall we say, renegade, then we can pay $5 to our lovely charity today, which is Andrea's Adventures. And we will flip our morality over to a Paragon mentality. And if you're getting sick of being nice to everybody, you can change it back for another $5.
Excellent. So I will start as Renegade, and then we'll see where we go from there. I might be Renegade the whole game if nobody gives $5.
Oh, I see what's going on over there. I see the mischief. Why don't we pass it on down to TJ?
Hi, I'm TJ. I don't run a stream or anything, but I play in a few different streams or games on Twitch and stuff like that. I'll be playing a character named Git, an insectoid engineer.
I'm Alex. I've been playing D&D for roughly 15 years. And today I'll be playing an alien explorer who is just a little spore man who has his only desire is to explore every world possible. Except he's going to die tomorrow because he's that old.
And then we threw it in.
We're flipping all the way to the end of the table, yeah. Hello, my name is Lady Gray. I DM for teenagers in a public library, and I am playing Dr. Valora Dogma today, or Dr. Dog. I am in fact a alien who has been transported into the body of a golden retriever because my other body was heavily damaged, and I am learning how to deal with my new form.
All right. Hi, everybody.
Back that way. Oh, no, yeah, just turn it so that, because it's picking up the other mic. That way. Yep. Michael, help.
Wait, I think it stopped. There we are.
Okay.
Equilibrium has been found.
We nailed it. Okay. My name is Levi. I also DM for some teenagers and some adults, but today I'm going to be playing our android pilot. My name is Charter 7, but I will answer to just 7. I am technically last year's model of installable pilot unit. However, we're not going to tell the rest of the crew that because I don't need to be decommissioned. There are no such thing as replacement parts. And I'm going to be as useful as possible to the captain and our directives.
Hi, I'm Ashy, aka Ethereal Ashy. I am playing Inna, the alien explorer, and I'm trying my best to collect all of my alien scout badges. That's why I'm on the ship. You can find me every Sunday on Wingless Valkyrie's Twitch channel playing Coins, Cards, and Crowns as the Drow Abjuration Wizard Avalon Grey Dream.
Nice.
I also do the art thing. Yay, art! Yay, art! Yay, art! It's kind of my main thing.
Yeah, as I said at the top, I'm Sam. I'm the Tome Weaver over at Link's Tome of Adventures, where my husband and I run games up to 6 days a week because of those pesky Canadian labor laws. We can't work a 7th day. Let's jump on in. So I want to explain a few things to you in the audience because we've got some wonderful redemptions. We are raising money today for cancer research through Andrew's Adventure, which is running all through this month. You can catch us again, well, you can catch me again later in November, where we'll be running another game for their charity. But today, in addition to the $5 we talked about earlier, we also can donate online through the links provided below. If you need the links, there is also a QR code on our Twitch, which should be just around, somewhere around there, down below me. From there, you'll be pulled into the donation page where you can look at things like giving us help. So for $5, you can add a dice that we can use to help tell our story. For $10, you can make us all talk in funny accents and do our best to, don't ask me to do Scottish, it gets real messy real quick. You can, for $15, create some sort of complication. Maybe the ship's shields go out. Maybe the transporters are on the fritz again. And who knows what happens on the holodeck? You know what it's all about. For moving along there, we've got for $50, another redemption that will cause a powerful entity like a Q to appear and alter reality in front of us, creating some cosmic mess that we'll probably have to clean up or maybe ignore and shove into the corner. Then for $100, if you really, really want to see something inspiring, you can make us all sing for 15 minutes, or try to sing in my case. So with that out of the way, why don't we talk about how this game works? So for Lasers and Feelings, we are the crew of the interstellar scout ship Raptor. Our mission is to explore uncharted regions of space, deal with aliens both friendly and deadly, and defend the consortium worlds against space dangers, whatever that means. Captain Darcy, our tenacious leader, has been overcome by a strange psychic entity and has been placed into a medical pod recovering from something called the something else. We have already built our characters, but if you want to build your own characters at home, you can follow along the steps. You can play this game by John Harper and go to his itch.io, where you can buy him a coffee and then get a copy of Lasers and Feelings to play for yourself. So with our goals set and our ship in mind, we are going to finish building this ship as a group. So we need 2 strengths for our ship. This includes making it fast or nimble or well-armored. We can have powerful shields or superior sensors, a cloaking device, which might be still illegal in the Federation, and also fighter craft. So, group, what do we think?
Possibly do we roll for it, Sam?
Do you want to roll for it?
Absolutely. Let's make it random. Sure.
Yeah.
I mean,
why don't we roll? We probably don't have any D8s on
dice.
stage, but
Oh, 8s.
the big dice.
I have D8s at my table.
We
wait,
do.
Wait. Oh!
We got a D8?
Oh, look at that.
Oh.
Pyramid butt to butt. Okay.
That is what I'm calling it for the rest of time.
We got a 4.
We got a 4.
A 4. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. That's powerful shields.
Okay.
Nice.
Roll it again.
Okay.
A 5.
Oh, and superior sensors.
Okay.
Now, so that means our shields are really good, and we can find things from really far away. Or you can utilize those in other creative ways.
That'll help with my alien scout badges.
We need one more thing. We need a problem. We need to have one little complication about our ship. That means that it is either a fuel hog, that we need lots of dilithium crystals to power it and make it go, or we only have one medical pod, which is currently selfishly inhabited by our captain, who may or may not come back. We also could have horrible circuit breakers. You know, consoles just explode for no reason sometimes, or other weird things about our power grid. Or maybe we have a grim reputation. Maybe we went a little too Janeway on a few of our missions.
So what? We turned into a lizard and and then mated
We
with one
broke
of
the warp
crew?
barrier.
Yeah.
Hey, we won an Emmy for that.
That's true.
That was a great episode.
That's true.
Highly contested. I love that episode, but let us know in the chat.
It has its fans.
It has interesting.
But what about the babies?
They're out there somewhere.
Love it. What are we feeling on this side of the table?
Should we roll a D4?
We could roll it. We have a
Yes.
D4.
We have
Let's
a
do
D4.
it. We have a
Do we
D4.
want to do the
Yeah, random.
fancy,
Yeah.
fancy glass let's
Let's
D4?
do it.
That's a 3.
That's a 3. So
Horrible circuit breakers.
Yeah.
Great. I'm in danger.
Oh no.
Amazing.
That's fair.
So,
Ask
we,
questions you don't want to answer.
Does anyone smell burnt hair?
wonderful. So, with our ship built and ready, and we are flying on our new mission, let me tell you how the dice rolls work in this game. Because all you'll ever need, for the most part, is 4d6 to play as a maximum. Whenever we need to roll the dice, we get 1d6 to make our check. We can add a d6 if we are prepared for the situation. We can add an additional d6 if we are an expert in that field. Maybe it's something medical, so our doctor is great at it. Or maybe it's something in engineering, so we can smash it and make it work again. So we can have up to 3 that way, but there's a secret 4th way to get another die, and that's by helping each other. So if you see someone in the scene building up for a big moment, offer your hand. Tell them how you're helping. Maybe it's just lifting something up so that they can do it. Or maybe you're reciting facts for them. Or maybe you're singing a lullaby to help them focus and get through their job. When we are rolling the dice, we declare we are rolling either lasers or feelings. If we are declaring lasers, you want to roll under your laser feeling number. That is a special number that each of us have chosen that is between 2 and 5. So if you roll under that number and you're rolling with lasers, every number under will be a success. If you roll the same number as your laser feelings number, you get a critical success, worth 2 successes. And anything above that will be not counted. We won't talk about that, you know? Maybe our performance review came a little too early this year. That's lasers. So feelings is the opposite. We want to roll under our target number for our feelings roll. So anything under that number will count as a success. If you roll your laser feelings, then you're going to go great there. And if you roll under your number, you are, again, we're going to talk about that in your performance review. So with 0 successes in a situation, you can make something work. So if you are attempting to do something, you get no successes on your rolls, the situation is going to become a little more dire. If you have 1 success, that means you're going to succeed, but with a cost. Something unexpected might happen that will hinder your progress, but you still get the job done. 2 successes on the dice roll will allow you to have a good job, a pat on the back, and away we go. And with 3 successes, that is a critical success, and I'm going to add something to make the situation a little nicer for you all. That being said, if you do roll your laser feeling number, again, that is worth 2 successes, and when you roll that, you can ask me an honest question, and I will answer you honestly and truthfully as I am bound to by the laws of this game. Yeah, all right, all right.
Oh, one thing, I believe we said that you were going to assign my laser feelings number.
I did.
Yes. What would you like it to be?
I would very much like it to be a 3.
3. Okay, done.
So, all of that being said, why don't we move on to deciding what today's adventure is? And we can't do that without the help of our lovely players here. So, we're getting waved down for something. No, just yell it at me.
Vancouver by Night.
Yeah!
Yes. Vancouver by Night says, for the complementation for that donation, I would like to drop the shields because I am an agent of chaos.
All right. When we get our game started, the complication that we will start with is our shields going out.
But our shields are so good.
Our shields were so good.
They were. They were wonderful. Now they're not.
That's what happens when you buy shields from a Zakdorn. So let's roll our adventure and find out why our shields have dropped. Let's go with our threat. So I need someone to roll the d6. Dibs.
I got one.
Dibs.
Here we go.
And then you'll go second.
Okay.
So first, 6. 6. Oh no, we have the alien brainworms. And what do they want to do?
2.
They want to steal or capture the next roll.
I'll go. 3.
They want to steal or capture the Star Dreadnought.
Which will? 4, 5.
Ripple hole in reality.
Oh, no.
Oh my, these brainworms have been hard at work.
Ambitious.
So, as you are en route to the Star Dreadnought, the pride of the Imperial Fleet, you are there to steal it for yourselves. However, you find out that your enemies, the alien brainworms, got there first. And as you approach, they shoot a special laser beam at you that knocks out the shields.
Our shields!
A console explodes.
And as I'm sitting there in the pilot seat, you see the sparks start to flying on the console, and I, like a sloppy jalopy, go, and I start to kind of rattle in the pilot's seat as my arms are plugged into the console, and I'm the first person to go, "We are under fire."
Before we go any further, I need a little bit of clarification from the Game Master. These alien brain worms, are they worms that live in brains, or are they worms that are made out of brains?
Ooh. I think they are a little bit of both. So these are parasites that are made out of the brain matter of certain cephalopods. And they crawl in through a nasal cavity and replace your brain completely.
Okay.
Really
Only
hope I
one
took my
time
dewormer.
has a successful surgery been performed to remove a brain worm.
When was that?
That was next year.
Okay, all right. But we know about it because we have time travel.
Time travel.
Yeah, okay, good. All right. So, what was our word from our pilot?
We're under fire.
Status, please. Beyond what you just said.
Shield down. Defenses nominal.
Shields down, but our shields are awesome.
Shields down. It appears that the laser has struck something. Our Zartons, when they installed our shields, the wiring that they placed in was not sufficient, Captain.
Please, I'm a commander.
Commander.
The captain is in the medical pod. All right, engineer, I'm going to need those back online. Everything. The shields, everything else that's wrong, I want it all fixed.
I'm going to head down to engineering, and there's going to be a lot of unknown words that come out of my guy's mouth, like some things from being...
It takes 17 seconds to go from the bridge down to the engineering section.
I'll start kicking the shield generator. Because percussive maintenance is how the humans have taught me is the best way to fix things. Hit it till it works.
Yeah, your crew comes around. Oh, do we all hit it in rhythm?
No, and I just start kicking. Work, you go around, piece of dreck.
Are we rolling lasers or feelings?
Well, this is 100% feelings. I gotta know exactly where to kick it.
Gotta feel it. Gotta feel it out.
So that would be 2, I guess, then, right? Because I would be an expert in engineering.
Expert in it, and you're going in there?
Yeah.
You are in engineering. I'd say that's being prepared. You have all your tools around you.
Expert.
Can I offer a dice to help? As plugged into the pilot system, you'll hear over the PA in engineering,
I am sending lights to highlight the damaged section of wiring. Please follow the emergency lights.
and you'll see the little like LEDs zipping across the system, and they end at a certain section of the engine.
Oh, and that's
or at the
definitely
generator.
where I'm starting to kick it first.
Okay. Is that all 4 dice?
I think that's 4 then.
Okay, we can't go any higher than that, right? Okay.
Nope, that's it.
Even though it's not helping, I'll come over the comm and just say, engineer, that thing I told you to do it.
So that is 3 successes.
3 successes. That is a critical success. Not only do you kickstart the shield generator, you bypass the charging time, so the shields come back onto full immediately.
Guys, our shields are awesome again!
That's awesome.
Yeah!
I whisper sweet nothings to the shield generator.
And they whisper back to you.
Sweet beeps.
Boop, 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 boop.
Back on the bridge, now that our shield situation has been taken care of, thank you, Vancouver by night. I'm going to turn to Dr. Dog and say, Dr. Dog, you're our resident xenobiologist. Tell me, what do we know about these brainworms? What are their weaknesses?
Well, I know for a fact that these brainworms can be defeated by one pill, a dewormer.
A dewormer?
Yes, indeed. Oh.
They will stack. So that is 10 minutes? Yep.
New accent, go. Ruh-roh.
Are you doing a Scooby accent?
Well, I need a specific pill for to fix the brainworms. So I'm gonna have to synthesize that. It's gonna take a bit, but I do need a test subject.
Like Scoop, I think I could be a test subject.
Perfect. Follow me.
All right, gang.
To be clear, you hear the click, 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 click of nails as I go down the bridge.
That's okay. In the pilot seat, you're going to hear, Jinkies, Captain, or Commander.
they are getting ready to arm their lasers for another shot.
All right, gang. Let's see if we can destroy their ship and expose them all to the vacuum of space where they'll die screaming.
Roger that, Captain. Commander.
Who do we have? Who's manning the ship's weapons?
I totally can do it.
Gotta get that gunner badge.
I would love my weapons gunner badge. Yay!
What was your character's name?
Ina.
Scout Ina.
Yes.
Fire all weapons. Maximum spread.
Absolutely. Is that?
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. That one should be as Fred. So, fire all weapons. Maximum spread.
Absolutely. What am I rolling?
You get to tell me, is that a lasers or a feeling? I'm feeling like lasers.
I'm feeling that's like a lasers.
Is it like totally lasers?
That's like totes lasers. I'm not good at lasers.
So you can like totally like look for some help. Perhaps you're like prepared with like the incredible layout of your whole
So, like,
console.
Seven, do you like know how to work the gun thingies?
Jinkies, Inna. And you hear the little glitch in the AI software. What I will do is I will arm the auto aim.
Yes. I get aimbot.
Please look for the crosshairs.
Okay, like totally.
So that's the helping die.
Yeah.
Even though I'm not adding in a helping die, I'll also say to you, that thing I told you to do, do it.
Okay, I'll like totally do it. So that's two.
Just a comically large red button.
Oh! I succeeded both of them, and two is my number.
Like pow, like pow, like pow, pow, pow! You knock out several of the turrets on the aft quarter. As you circle around, you see a juicy target, the shield generator. As you come up, we're gonna need some fancy piloting though.
Whoa. And I'm on it. So that would be, I guess I'm rolling technology, so that's,
Like pew pew.
it's risky. I'm prepared because I'm already plugged in and I'm an expert, so that's gonna be 3 dice. My number is 5. So I've got 2 successes and 1 fail.
Describe for us like how totally awesome this flight path is.
Oh, absolutely. So as I'm plugged into the system, you're gonna see the lights on the console are flickering, and as we're driving through with you on the aimbot for the lasers,
Pew,
and me
pew.
at the pilot seat, we are diving down and around and under, and we're doing a little bit of a barrel rolling through and then cutting sideways. I'm trying to make sure you're in line with as many of the targets as possible and setting you up for success, knowing that I've also got to aim you and aim us to not crash into anything they're firing at us.
Brilliant.
No hablo enlace.
1121110100100.
I'm going to still speak English. Everybody else can choose something else.
110?
In the med bay.
That was the renegade choice, by the way.
¿Cómo está?
Yes, Dr. Dog. I'm afraid I don't understand. Could you shake a paw, please, Dr. Dog? Good doctor. Dr. Dog, I'm afraid it's probably going to be easier for you to show me using complicated mime. We've got to stab them in the neck with the deworming pill. No? You're thirsty. Okay, we need to get them to swallow the pill. Now, do these worms have mouths, Doctor?
Okay.
I guess I'll roll for it. Okay, so I have expertise in this because I am a doctor. I'm a dogter. Thank you very much. So that's 2. I got a 6 and a 4, and my number is a 4. So that's a success.
Well, you rolled your number, so that's a critical, yeah?
Woo!
Laser feeling!
Laser feeling! So all of a sudden, Dr. Dog itches her communication call. Tick, 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 Yes, sir, they do indeed have mouths.
All right, well, I suggest we get the pills into their mouths. Any idea how to make that happen?
Well, can we create I don't know, a giant blob of cheese? That's usually how I take my pills.
Giant blob of cheese. Who on this ship has any experience with dairy products?
I have many holes.
So does Swiss cheese. Perfect.
I suppose as a fungal life form, you would have some bacterial culture.
Yes, if you put them in my feet, I can shoot them out like darts.
All right, but the question is, how do we get you over onto that ship?
Throw me.
The tractor bee, of course.
Oh, someone's calling. Hello.
Look there!
¿Cómo está?
Look there, Captain Darcy!
Hola. No hablo inglés.
This is First Officer Goatherd, Commander Goatherd. You're addressing the current commanding officer of this ship.
Patak! No!
No, I haven't. I think he was asking if I'd had any wine today.
Captain, plugging in the auto translator, and I'm gonna roll technical, so I'm gonna. I rolled a 1 and a 2. I don't think I did very well because my number is a 5.
And you're doing
lasers.
Lasers? Yeah, under. You're good.
Okay,
Let's do
so like,
successes.
okay, perfect.
Good job.
So yeah, so you'll see the, and then on your holo screen that comes up for the call, you're gonna get subtitles now.
You see, yeah, you see that it plays back the last moment. It says, "What are you doing, Captain Darcy?" And then it follows with saying, "Patak has no translation."
I just assumed it was that.
We have it.
that spice, yeah.
This just in, we have Lily coughing.
So we're gonna start with someone's husband donated $5.
Answer questions.
Yeah.
I think we swapped entire personas.
I think we swapped entire personas. I'm a player, not a dungeon master. Okay, cool.
I mean, it was for $50, so
Yeah.
we won.
I get a badge for this, right? This is your dungeon master badge. Yes. Okay. Cool. So, who's in and out?
Wait, it depends on where
Wait,
they're
so
looking.
do we go like in a circle? So am I now the Spore Man?
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I forgot to say my name. Spork.
Spork.
I would say because I was.
Yeah, I think we
No,
used
no, I think
we
it's-
used Pac-Man rules, so yeah.
I think it's
Lily, you're giving me a look. Is
because
this the right interpretation of this complication? Okay.
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 It sounds chaotic, so I'd
I
say
don't know what I'm doing.
You better figure it out fast because we've got a lot of work to do.
We've got so much work to do. Okay, guys. You guys are shooting at the enemy guys that look like spaghetti. They look like spaghetti. Don't eat them because that means they'll infest you. Or eat them. Live your best lives. Who am I to tell you what to do? I'm just the game master now.
Excellent.
Well, I think that we should be doing the things that need doing, and by doing those things that need doing, we need firepower. Enough with the shields. Transfer all available power to weapons. Got it. Pilot, take us in.
That's you.
Wait,
Oh, yeah.
you're the engineer now.
Yeah, so I would have to roll for that, wouldn't I? Yes?
Yes.
Or are,
Yeah,
are we only answering for our new characters, or are we also rolling for them?
Oh yeah, because
I guess that's a question for the DM.
well, let's roll for them too.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Just a single die is what I'm rolling right now. Is anybody helping the engineer? Sorry, what is the engineer's name again?
Git.
Git. Is anyone helping Git?
Wouldn't the pilot
Who's
help?
making noises like...
Keep that out of here.
I'm assuming the pilot, if we're transferring, or the pilot would help because they're transferring power, and he's plugged into the console, so that's your turn to roll.
Yeah. So that adds
So
one.
that's
that
adding
adds
one die to me.
die.
And how else can we get dice?
You're an expert in this.
I am, yes,
So
because
that
I am
gets
the
you an
engineer.
extra die.
Anything
How
else?
else do you get dice?
That's it. Doing something
Cool.
risky.
I've got help. And
You're an
wait, and then I'm in engineering right
You're
now.
prepared.
So yeah.
Yeah.
I,
You
in
get
fact,
all 4.
DM, in your opinion, could I actually use 5 dice?
You know what? Live your best life.
Yeah,
Mark.
there you go. Okay, great. Okay, so I'm using lasers, I assume.
Yeah.
So I have 2. My number is 3, so that is 2.
No, because you'd be my number now.
Oh, what's
so
your number?
2.
2.
Which there's a 2
Oh,
right
yeah, so
there.
that's great. So that is a 2, so that's a crit. And then 4 successes on plus a crit.
Yeah. Okay. You do the thing super good.
Okay.
Yeah. You're the best at this thing ever.
All right.
All right.
What was I trying to do again?
It's a great question.
I believe we were trying to fire some guns.
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
Okay,
we're
yeah. So
firing guns
you hear this sound come over the comm from engineering of just like.
There we go.
And then pew, 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 pew. They're dead. But not actually, because we haven't dewormed them yet.
But we did destroy their ship.
We did destroy their
Okay,
ship.
great.
Their ships.
Dr. Dog, are the pills ready?
I'm Doctor.
You're Dr. Dog now.
Pills are ready.
So I'm too old to reach down to my feet to put these things in there. So are you going to put them in there for me?
We'll load you up, buddy.
Oh, that's good stuff.
Okay.
Do I roll the-
How do you guys load up Spork?
Sorry?
How do you guys load up Spork?
Oh, like a little dropper, like a little eyedropper, just
Okay.
one pill at a time, just suctioning into each foot.
Okay.
And what do I need to roll? How many dice do I get to roll, DM?
Okay, so you're an expert in this field, Dr. Dog.
Okay. Bork, bork.
Bork, bork.
What was your number?
What's your number's 4? Okay. Are you rolling lasers or feelings?
Me.
Yeah.
You. Me?
Dr. Dog.
Yeah,
Oh.
Dr. Dog.
Feelings, because I feel like I can do this really well.
Okay. All
Need
right.
some help by like holding my legs right in place with the spores open like you're spreading your toes.
Dr. Dog just straps you to the table.
Okay, you have help.
Gets the strap in her mouth and just sting.
And I would say that you're prepared for the situation, so I say you get all 4 die.
You're so kind.
I am.
You're so kind, DM.
Such a kind God. You need 4.
So 2 crits and 2 fails.
Okay.
Okay, so even Steven.
Yeah.
DM, what?
Well, okay, so 2 crits means that you get double the amount. So technically you got 4 successes. That's pretty good. That's pretty
really
awesome.
I mean, it's no 5 successes, but which is
Exactly.
technically impossible in this game. But
Exactly.
but you're the DM, so yeah.
We have done the impossible.
So, like, Captain, Commander, I'm already in the gun range. So, should I go to the phaser thing and then get ready to shoot Spore into space?
I need you to shoot more, faster, bigger, stronger, everything we got.
Oh boy. Okay, there better be a really good badge coming out of this, all right? That's all I'm gonna say. So then I guess I'm rolling again to try and fire. I'm doing something risky and I'm already there, so I'm prepared. I am not an expert.
No, you're not.
What is your number for lasers?
2.
Oh no. Okay.
Get in there like a kick in the quads.
I rolled a 4 and a 5.
Okay, Anna, I am so sorry.
No.
You're definitely not getting a badge out of this.
Okay.
Spore can kind of get stuck in the laser.
You know, My alien scoutmaster said that all I really had to do was try. There is no such thing as failing. However, Spork, I need you to not freak out. We're gonna get you out of the gun. I just need you to relax.
Oh, well, it's I guess I'll just have a nap while you fix my problems.
And I
Seven. Wait, he's stuck. He's stuck in the thing. Seven. Fix it, engineer.
I'll try to fix it. Can I just roll 5 dice again?
Yeah.
Great.
Why not?
2 was the number I've got. Okay, 4, 5, another crit. That is another 4 successes plus a crit.
Let's go! Okay, so
many
Git
feelings.
fixes everything. Spork is no longer stuck inside the laser, but you will have to try again in order to shoot him.
Well, you know what? If I didn't get the badge the first time, I'm gonna get the badge the second time. So there's no way I can fail twice in a row.
Yeah.
So I'm already there, and it's risky, so I'm already prepared again, and I'm gonna do it again.
Yeah.
Um,
Am I doing good, Sam?
You did amazing. 7, can you hear me from the pilot seat? Can you help me again? Can you put the aimbot back on?
Yep.
Thank you. Okay, perfect. This is gonna be amazing. And
I'll like climb into
I rolled
this
3
time like a
5s.
dart shape.
Oh.
I don't think that works if I'm rolling lasers.
No.
Because my number is a 2.
Yeah.
So
I'm sorry. I
is that like
picked
a
number
is that like a
that.
critical fail?
Yeah.
Well,
So, you know how Spark said that he could die at any time?
No.
He's not dying now, but he may see Space God for a second.
The Great Mycelial Network
I was
calls
saying,
to me.
DM, can I describe the crit fail?
Oh yeah, absolutely you can.
I'm picturing that like he's loaded into the back of the gun like cannonball style, and he's just gonna get like air force like punched out of the thing. So he is in there, and my crit fail is the fact that he gets like hit by the like compressed air from
Like
behind.
a spitball?
But he doesn't go anywhere, so he just takes it full to the back, and he's like, So I am so sorry, Sport, that I just like, oh no.
You hear that over your ear columns?
Oh no.
On this ship, we get the job done. Do it again.
Listen, third time's the charm.
Yes, Captain. Does being forced by the commander count as adding a dice?
I would say so, yeah.
The fear of treason.
Sitting in the
being held
pilot
hostage.
seat. I'll hit another button.
I don't want to do this anymore. I rolled I rolled a 2, and I rolled a 1, and I rolled a 6. Okay.
Finally.
Right.
Finally, Sport goes flying through space doing like little...
The Among Us.
Yeah, he gets ejected. Sport
Big
was the
trail of like
imposter.
spores behind him like a comet.
He gets ejected and starts flying towards the enemy ship with the medicine inside his little spore holes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna wave at him as he goes by the window. I'm like, good luck, goodbye.
He's just doing cartwheels in space, like, you know, you did great. You get a badge for that. Eventually.
Oh, I'm so excited. Thank you.
Hey, DM.
Yeah.
How does our bad guys deal with a spore man with pills in him floating through space?
Well, they get really confused at first. Because he's just doing cartwheels towards their ship, and they're like, what is happening? I don't think we can, like, infest this.
And they don't have shields currently,
They
correct?
don't have shields
Okay.
currently, so he just goes into one of the holes that that they made with the lasers. That was me. Yeah, you did that. And
The engineer is going to remotely activate the charges, which force all of the pills out of his spores and hopefully into the worms.
roll me a laser.
Lasers? Can I just use all 5 dice again?
Sure.
Awesome. I love having you as a GM. That's great.
I'm such a generous god.
Okay, so number was 2, correct?
Yep.
That is 2 criticals and 2 regular successes.
Nice.
Little
yeah.
did we know brainworms love cheese.
The brainworms love cheese. So obviously they go all flocking towards where the cheese ball the cheese ball's ejected, and they start eating it. Little do they know? They're getting dewormed, and they are worms.
Does this change them just into brains?
Yeah.
What does it look like when a worm is dewormed?
So when a worm is dewormed, they just kind of like become a little puddle.
They liquefy.
Okay.
Do
they
they leak
become a
back
little-
out your nose, or do they leak out somewhere else?
What was your question?
Dr. Dog, how
Well,
do
they went in
worms
people's
get ejected
Oh yeah, I
from
think
the
this is a
body?
question for Dr. Dog.
Yeah, Dr. Dog.
I forgot I'm supposed to just be a dog. Rough.
It's Dr. Dog, you can speak. You have a comms caller.
Thank you.
Like Doug.
Well, they forcefully explode, and it's very violent. But Spork should be okay. We hope.
Spork, do you want to roll to see if you're okay?
Yeah.
How are you?
How are you feeling, Spork?
I feel like I'm going to explode from all the compressed air inside me to begin with, still from getting shot across. So,
I would say, Ina's got the big question of how are we gonna get Spork back off the ship now that he's out there? Did we send him with anything to like get him back, or
reverse tractor beam?
Oh.
Maybe they have lasers that they can
I could shoot myself back in.
Yeah.
Well, actually, at that moment of dramatic tension, it might be a good time to remind our DM that you said we were taking a break at 3:10.
Yeah, I think-
Or you said that when you were Sam.
Yeah, I said that when I was Sam.
Yeah.
When my brain was in Sam's body.
Gotcha, yes.
Yeah.
Does this mean you were the brain worm?
Oh, no, what a
Oh
twist.
no, you caught me. I think we're gonna call a break.
All right, folks, go off and water and unwater yourselves, and we'll see you in 5 to 10 minutes.
Please take time to deworm yourself
Yeah,
in this
deworm
next 5
yourself.
minutes.
Self-deworming is self-care.
I think we're back in our own bodies when we come back. I'm not sure though. I'm not the GM. One of these two is.
Find out.
That was complete panic. You've done wonderful, though.
Thank you.
We're good to go. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you so much. What a wild, wacky series of events. I'd love to, at the top here, very much thank Vancouver by Night for donating. Also for all the amazing people in our audience who've also donated. Thank you so much from the bottom of our hearts. It means a lot. This will go towards a lot of wonderful things for Angie's Adventures, so thank you. That being said, with the reality shift altering, breaking, it looks like in that reality, the brainworms did alter the reality. And as we go back to the moment where Spore is about to be launched out of the cannon.
Oh, am I doing that now?
Yep.
And as you were about to do it, you're like, what is this? A new badge has appeared on your vest.
Oh my goodness.
It's got the letter Q on it.
I have a new badge. Let's go.
A new badge. Clearly, reality has been rewritten in some way.
It's okay. I'm fine with it. I got an alien badge out of it.
Very well. Carry out my orders.
Okay.
Do that thing I told you to do.
Doing that thing, Commander. I'm gonna use my binoculars to check things out before I start shooting. I see someone waving at me in the audience. Hello. The aliens are waving at me. Okay. So I feel like I'm like sort of prepared for this now that like the reality shift happened and like I have that like deja vu in my mind.
You can see all possible futures. So many of them where the alien brainworms have become so much more. Now is your opportunity.
Okay.
And I'm going to turn that aimbot back on as the pilot.
Yes, aimbot. Thank you.
Aimbot activating. Incoming crosshairs.
So that's 3 dice.
Yep.
My number is 2, so that's 1 success.
You fire Spork out, filled with the wonderful pill that will deworm this ship. As you are launched into space, you become more spacodynamic.
My little mushroom hat folds as I go right into bullet form, just right into the side of the ship. I exit through, I'm standing, release spores. I just shoot as many pills as I can into everything I can.
As you are releasing spores, what happened is we've transferred too much power into the weapons and the engines begin to overload.
Like oops. Guys, I made an oopsie daisy.
Engineering, what's the status?
Stop! And then you hear me swearing, more banging and clacking as I'm slamming at things with my percussive maintenance skills.
Don't give me that back talk, mister. I want that engine repaired and not overloading as it currently is.
Well, I'm currently dealing on the helium system for the coolant, and it's not working that well, but I would try anyways.
However, it is hilarious.
Commander and crew, please be aware, engine speeds have been reduced to minimal to avoid overload. We will be proceeding at a cruising speed for the future until the overload has been satisfiedly
cruising
corrected.
for a bruising.
Roger that, pilot. Cruise control activated. Engineering,
Try
what's
to
the status?
I'm going to try to fix the engine, so.
Do you like need help because I kind of broke it, and I don't have my engineering badge yet, so you could totally teach me while I'm helping you.
That almost sounds like, yeah. Yep, we'll try.
Okay.
Because, you know.
Four dice.
And of course, it is feeling, because now I'm trying to, no, you kicked there! And then I like walk over and literally move her foot. Oh, I'll take the 4 instead of there. So that is 3, oh, and a laser feelings.
Ooh, a laser feeling!
Laser feeling! 3 successes and a laser feeling.
As you begin by hitting percussively into the engine, and you realize a gentler touch is needed as you begin to become a masseuse and massage the engine in such a way that the engines coax just a little bit of life out of them. You have enough power to redirect yourselves from crashing horribly into the side of the dreadnought into the hangar bay instead.
Yeah! I didn't know that's how you fix things, but I'll take it.
All right, crew. We're on board the alien dreadnought. We've successfully boarded them, and now it's time for everyone to take up personal arms and wade into these brain worms. Hopefully the pills will have reduced their ability to fight back. Perfect.
Yeah, I'll scout ahead, because I'm an explorer.
I'll basically use my handprint to, as the first officer, I assume I'm authorized to unlock the armory. So
You are authorized.
Well, you know, the equivalent of like the heavy-duty weapons. I assume we all have, you know, sidearms, but these are like the phaser rifles of.
There are phaser rifles. In addition to that, though, you see at the very back, chest labeled experimental.
I'll unlock that too.
And behind you see the most magnificent bazooka that you have ever seen. The Able 5.0.
We have a donation. Midwestern? Got it.
Don't you know?
Sorry, also?
Oh.
Captain
Oh.
Okay, everybody. Just want you to know that Captain Darcy looks to have woken up, eh? Don't you know?
Pardon me, crew, but I can verify that indeed, Dr. Darcy. Dr. Darcy, who am I talking about? The guy in charge is now awake.
The captain?
The captain is now awake.
Now, I don't rightly know what's going on in these here parts of the ship, but...
Are we from the southern part of the Midwest?
I'm Captain Darcy, and I can be from whatever part of the ship I desire. Now, in this ship, I do believe and declare that all of y'all have been dangerously misconductful. Have you not, each of you, submitted to the brainworm yet?
Oh, geez, I think the captain might have a brainworm in him.
I got a glass of Kool-Aid for you.
Oh, he wants us to drink the Kool-Aid. That's a dead giveaway, don't you know?
Oh, well, Heidi, ho there. I better get synthesizing another pill for our captain.
And I got some orange fluff salad for all y'all.
Okay, Captain, look, I hate
side
to
of what?
tell you, but as first officer, I'm authorized to relieve you of duty if you're not fit for command, and I don't think you are. I think you got a brainworm in you.
Relieve me of duty.
Back
and
to
a
the med
brainworm
pod you
pops
go.
out and into his eyeball from his nose.
Okay, everybody saw that, right? Everybody saw?
That'll be directive updated. Presence of Captain Darcy detected and authorized. Directives updated. And all of the lights in the ship are going to go dim, like an emergency situation. Be like, crew, please desist and wait for embarkment of Brainworm. Following Captain Darcy's orders.
No thanks.
Oh, geez. Okay, override code Alpha Niner. This is the first officer initiating override code Alpha Niner.
You betcha. Over. Now, I do believe you need to have several more. Engineers should be up here on the bridge, or calling all hands to the bridge to receive your brainworm.
The override code didn't work?
Captain Darcy, there's a hand on the console, and you see tendrils that are wormy tendrils popping out into the console, and there seems to be a surge of energy.
Can I reach into like my hat where I keep things? It's a purse.
It's a hat of many things.
It's a hat bag instead of a
bag.
handbag. And can I pull out like this weird mushroom that I totally got on our last adventure and just be like, Captain Darcy, you should try this. It goes great with brainworms.
Roll feelings.
Roll feelings.
Now, I think you're definitely an expert in this situation for sure.
Okay.
How prepared you know what? You were prepared because you pulled it out of your hat.
Yeah. So, because I'm rolling feelings, I have to roll above, my number or above, right? Okay, so that's my number.
Hey, laser feelings!
And that's one above, and then one below.
So, with
I got one,
3 successes, that is a critical success as Captain Darcy picks up the mushroom and ingests it. What does it taste like?
It tastes like poison. It's one of those the chubby mushrooms that don't have the cross on it.
Well, isn't this gonna make my job harder when I have to fix that later?
No, it's to like make the brainworm like come out.
Oh, and to express the brainworm.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
okay, projectile vomiting.
Yeah, that.
Possible aneurysm. Death. Okay, I know.
It's okay. We just shoved him back in the pod.
Just put him back in the pod and
put
close
him
the
back in
door.
the pod.
Okay, now it works.
Can I come over comms? So I come over comms from the other ship. Oh, guys, I think we're having a real problem. I'm kind of over here on my own.
Spork, where are ya, eh?
I'm still on the other ship. There are lasers going on over here. It's crazy out
Oh,
here.
we're on the other ship too. We came into the docking bay, don't you know?
Oh, I think I'm just in a different sector of the ship, don't you
Yeah,
know?
because we shot you into the ship and we actually went in through the bay, you know.
Oh, I see. How's my kid doing?
Oh, pretty good, pretty good.
Magical girl anime. I can do that, no problem.
Me too. So you said my kid's still doing just fine in your hat bag.
What do you have in my hat bag?
My child.
Your child.
Yeah.
Grandpa, I didn't know you did that. There's a child in my hat bag. It's gonna be late for school.
There were two.
The mushroom that the captain ate was his child.
Oh no.
Yikers!
Does that mean that you've transferred your sporing powers to the captain?
Oh, wow. My powers, they're growing exponentially. I feel like I'm trapped in the Negaverse. Whoa!
Okay, at this point,
We have to use the power of friendship.
The power of friendship.
the commander is going to realize that the power of friendship might not cut it in this instance. So he's going to use the power of that bazooka that he's holding.
Does it shoot sparkles and stars?
Yeah, it probably
Yeah.
does.
unicorns
It
have
shoots
power.
sparkles and
Care
stars
Bear
that obliterate whatever is in front of it.
Oh, dark matter. Got it.
Some dark matter.
It's
So
matter
goth
bazooka. I love
glitter.
it.
I'm
Black
guessing this
star.
would be a lasers roll.
This little lasers roll.
Would you say that I'm an expert in weapons?
Absolutely.
I'm also I'm the renegade version
Yep.
currently, so yeah, that would probably be it.
We'll help you with the power of friendship.
Okay, yes, and the
Yeah.
power of friendship does help.
Yeah.
What was the fourth die for?
Preparedness, and you are
I am
prepared.
holding-
You're
Yeah.
absolutely
All right.
prepared for this.
All right, so I've got my number is back to my own, so it's 3. So let's see, we want to roll high. Let's see how we do. Oh, there's a 5 and a 5 and a 4. 3 successes.
As the Able 5.0 takes off, you see it has a spiral pattern as glitter is exploding throughout the hallway, hitting Captain Darcy square in the chest, and Mushroom, the rest of it, falling out of his hand as he is propelled into the ship where a large explosion with a reverse mushroom cloud happens. And so many stars and sparkles, you swear there's a new galaxy being born inside the rest of the ship. In fact, a new galaxy is being born in the rest of the ship.
Yeah.
Oh.
You've connected with the reality drive, the goal of the brainworms. It's ripping a hole in reality. What do we do?
And the ship is going to start to go woo, 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 woo. A siren's going off.
Oh, we have a wave.
Roll with five Tell you what, I'm going to try shooting the reality worm. Because, two wrongs make a right. So this will be again.
Get real
another laser
reality
roll.
worm. Like,
Before you do it, I would like to. Oh, because he's already got 5 dice.
I got
Can't
5
have any
dice.
more
Can I have 6? No. All right. So this will be 5 dice lasers roll. Let's see how we do. That is 1, 2, 3, 4 successes.
4 successes! You realize that as the rotations begin on this reality-altering rip in reality, if you shoot it one more time, you will reverse everything, alter that polarity to the point where it cancels out. And as you collapse it, there is nothing left of Captain Darcy or Mushroom Child?
Brainworm.
Questionable. But the dreadnought is still infested. There are some spores working their way through it. You need to make your way to the bridge of this ship to assume command.
I'll scout ahead with the power of friendship and sparkles.
I am
What
going
does it look like as you jump off of the ship into the dreadnought
I do
and transform?
I do like a super cool action roll, and then my hat gets glittery angel wings on it, like Cardcaptor Sakura style.
give you a dice to help you. I'm gonna turn my eyes up onto the high beam setting and like shine them at you, so you're really like
Glittery.
yeah. I want to highlight this.
And then I reach into my hat and I pull out a little glitter bomb, throw it on the ground, glitter everywhere. They're gonna have to clean that for ages. I had to be a little bit of an inconvenience.
Fighting evil with a bazooka. Winning love with a bazooka.
So you're rolling feelings. You are, yes, you're an expert in this feeling.
Yeah.
You are prepared for this. As look at how many things are revolving around you, and
I
you got your help.
got my helping high beams.
Helping high.
Okay, I want to roll above or below?
Above.
Above. Okay.
Oh, yeah, over. Yes.
Yeah. So I have a 6, a 5, a 3, and a 1. We're gonna ignore the 1.
Yep. We'll talk about that in your
My
review
number
later.
is 2. You gave me 1. Oh, you gave me 1. Awesome! Yeah.
5 successes, 6 successes, 4
successes.
successes.
4 successes.
With 4 successes, you transform and you scout ahead, and you can see through the entirety of the corridor in multi-vision.
Whoa! My binoculars are exciting. How did that happen? Whoa.
Looking down the corridor, you see the way to the bridge. There's a turbo lift at the end.
Guys, over the comms. I found it. Follow my lead. You can follow the trail of sparkles.
Does anyone else transform as they leave the ship?
Absolutely, Dr. Dog is transformed.
I'll try.
Do it.
I mean, we're entering an alien environment, so we need exosuits. So at the very least, that happens.
Absolutely.
It's like Gundam dog suit.
Do it. Do it.
With a big bone
What
gun.
does it look like? We're going to go down the line.
Oh,
Starting
so
yeah.
I've unplugged my arms out of the pilot console and like rattled myself down off of the bay plank because I'm following, with my high beams on to keep her magical transformation in full view. As I go through, my tank treads are gonna and I'm gonna get a little bit taller. My magical sparkles are going to glow. It almost looks like my metal gets red hot for a second, so you kind of can ignore a little bit of the rust. When the red hotness cools, my rust is in a cute little heart-shaped pattern on the chest, and then the little shoulders have like melted and curled upwards, so I look like I've got really cool shoulder pauldrons. And then some of my wires have now like tamed themselves into little cute twin tails.
Yeah!
I am still rusty, however, it is now stylishly rusty, and I keep tank treading through the broken pieces of the ship and following in a
love.
There's a hole in the ship that we're jumping through, right?
Well, we're
We
in
have
the
to
bay.
jump down. We're in the bay.
We're
Okay.
just coming out of the ship.
So like, there's just this magical glittery transformation, and it's just like metal, metal. I'm just like getting into my robot suit, and I've got like really cool glasses on my dog here. It is like, and I've got like a big bone gun on my back and a Saint Bernard,
Like a Saint Bernard barrel?
and I just like hit the ground, and I'm just like following the glitter in my robo suit.
Over to the other end.
you're already
You stumble out into all of this happening on the hangar deck.
I will just spore out. So way more spores, seeing everyone transforming, and I'm like, I'm a part of it. I'm a part of it. And I'll just spore, not change.
Git walks up to the edge of the ship dock and he looks around, sees all this. Just kind of shake my head underneath, and I hold my adjustable spatting wrench up, and I just spin out in the most beautiful high-vis jumpsuit you have ever seen. It is immaculate orange and yellow with nice pin-white stripes, and under the high beams, I just shine, and I just keep shaking my head as I walk.
I would like it to be known that every time my tail wags, you hear.
And finally,
well, the commander hasn't seen much Magical Girl anime, but has seen Attack on Titan. So basically, just a Titan grows around him. It's like really gross and like very organic.
That's
and,
so renegade.
Growing around. Like he basically turns into a Titan with like whose skin is like pulled back down like a turtleneck around his neck. So like the skull and flesh around his skull are visible, and like no eyelids, just big gaping eyes that shoot eye beams everywhere as he's walking. And he still has the bazooka.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. But the bazooka has also grown in size.
Like,
Yeah. Oh no, the bazooka actually didn't grow in size, so it looks like a derringer in his giant hand.
Perfect.
Commander, you've never looked better.
Thank you, Mr. Spork. Sometimes I think, Spork, you're more human than any of us.
It puts down his face shield.
You gotta pass me, I'm crying. Biblically accurate angels have nothing on this group. As you continue down the corridor, you see that the turbo lift is manned by a single entity. A jellyfish-like entity looks at you.
I immediately yell, "You big stupid jellyfish!" Thank you. That's
Can
for
we
the folks
make
at
that a
home.
feelings
This one.
roll? You're hurting his feelings.
Yeah.
This one has a permit to operate this elevator.
Oh.
This one would like you to go upstairs.
Wait, would you actually?
This one's job is to operate the elevator, so I must operate the elevator.
Okay, like thank you and stuff.
License and registration, please.
Yeah.
Wait, should we?
Oh.
It's like beamed into my glasses. Yep, he's legit.
All right, let's go up.
Yeah. I'll trundle my way and like into the lift.
You look so cute, Seven.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I feel bonita.
Good, cause you look bonita.
I'm probably too big. I will have to take the stairs.
Yeah, I was
There
just
is.
imagining us all
There's an
piling there.
escalator actually.
Oh, an escalator. Yeah, I'll take the escalator. Yeah.
It loops.
Okay.
So it takes a little bit.
Oh, you just
Spiral
use
escalator.
the elevator music also it goes to the escalator.
I'm
It's
saying, Sam, I'm a robot, I'm an android, right, with tank treads. I'm actually going to get off the lift and propose, Commander, I can give you a lift, and my tank treads are going to, like, where I'm usually standing stationary up, I'm going to sink and they're going to go sideways. So theoretically, my treads would be pressed against either wall, and I'm going to go up.
Launch him.
Yeah. But I'm gonna do a lasers roll because
Love
it's
it.
science
Let's
and
see
tech.
it. Let's see it.
Okay, it's risky, and I'm an expert because it's my own body, and I'm prepared because I always have my treads on me. So I'm gonna see if I can carry the captain or the commander. Yep, that's 2 successes and a fail.
We'll talk about that one later. The 2 successes. You fly up the center. You latch onto the back, and wait, is there a slot here for you? As you find yourself perfectly hooked in, and up you go.
Oh yeah, I've got my treads like basically jammed against either wall, so I'm just the power of pure treading up the elevator shaft.
Can you please be holding him like the Dirty Dancing hold?
I was thinking Titanic style.
Oh, there we go.
Commander of the world, or nobody leaves commander in the corner.
Very yes, there you go. The commander goes on.
And keep in mind, I am a giant naked person with no skin on his face. Yeah.
I'm looking at your better side. It's fine.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, you're like connected to the bones.
Yeah.
Power of friendship. It's all chill here.
Yeah. As you all reach the top, miraculously at the same time, maybe you're from different realities. I don't know. It's fine. You move along. You see in front of you, all of 6 of you, dead on the floor.
That is not very bonito.
Indeed. Having placed the captain down, I'm already like, I'm like scanning and sweeping and trying to come up with some explanation for this. So, is that lasers or feelings? I'm saying lasers because it's science and tech, right? So I'm trying to use my senses.
Yeah, you're trying to logic this out.
Can I help you?
Sure.
Okay.
I wouldn't say that I'm an
You're
expert.
gonna be scanning, and a piece of my nose armor is gonna hinge up, and I'm just gonna be like
Oh, okay.
sniffing all the bodies.
I'll like plug my back cable in and we'll
Yep.
fire off each other. I have 1 success, 2 fails.
Okay. So, with 1 success, what you find out about these is that they are you. They are exactly you, but there is some sort of radiation on them that indicates that maybe they're not from this reality.
And I'm absolutely going to start relaying this to the crew. Commander, please be aware that these are genetically identical. They are manufactured in the same facilities. I am detecting radiation that may or may not stem from another reality or another galaxy. There is clearly some phasing involved.
Can you punch me? I want to make sure I'm not a ghost.
Dr. Dog walks up and goes, bat with her paw. Not a ghost. Or, not a ghost.
All right, clearly there's some sort of multiversal shenanigans going on here. We have to be very careful lest the fabric of reality whip like wet tissue paper.
Whip.
You're going to hear it quiet. The chances of that are 28.3%.
The elevator door opens as more copies of you bump into you. Whoa.
Well, I don't think people are supposed to touch their copies.
Oh my god, I got my badge for being myself.
Oh my god, I got my badge for being myself.
Go, bestie.
Go, bestie, let's go.
Just as I thought, multiversal shenanigans.
All right, that's the thing that we're doing.
Never in my life have I agreed with myself, but yes.
The other Dr. Dogs are just going in a circle sniffing each other's butts.
7 and Chart 7 are looking at each other and like doing the eye scans in opposite. They both in unison. Captain, Commander, the chances of your reality ripping shenanigans have escalated to 48.9%. The presence of other multiverse copies and the connection between the two INAs has caused increased risk. Proceed at caution.
Oops, I broke things again.
Well, I don't know who all of you are, but we're going in first because that's how we get it done. And they race towards the door, and a beam comes out of the door to the bridge and drops them all dead as they fall on themselves.
Ha!
Well, that's good.
I don't think we should do that.
No.
Clearly, we've been shown a course of action which, if followed, will result in our defeat. So, we have to do the opposite of what they did. Run the other way.
Indeed.
So Spork's seeing a second version of Spork.
Yeah.
We both take our mushroom hats off. We ignore all orders and begin to flamenco dance as we start our ritual together.
And as you flamenco dance, the other Spork looks at you. I can't hold on. I can't hold on.
I'll dip them.
Yeah, you dip them. This is our last sight. Goodbye.
Hope you saw every well.
I'll release him. I'll just let him down on the floor.
I don't feel too good, Mr. Spork.
Oh my.
As you head the other way,
Yes, how's running the other way doing?
as you run the other way, reality shifts again, and you run into the bridge door, which opens for you.
Oh.
Ah,
Entering onto the bridge,
just had to use some reverse psychology on reality.
I don't want to do this. I do want to do this.
Then I'm just going to start reversing. Hearing the commander saying that he's a chief success, my treads are just going to go, and I'm just going to start backing up. You hear the beep, beep, beep.
as you are going through this new bridge door, you see more copies of yourself appear at the end of the elevator. Oh, we're not doing this. And they go back down.
Maybe they're the smart ones.
Wait, does that Ina have a brain?
Not anymore.
Oh. You're right.
Back to the prime reality, where we are on the bridge. You see on the bridge the aggressive gentleman who called you earlier.
Hi.
He is a brainworm, is that correct?
He has a brainworm
Oh, right.
for sure.
What is the species that the brainworm is piloting?
The species is piloting a very distinct, not at all Klingonese type body.
Right. Legally distinct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Absolutely. And now into all of our earpieces. 7 has installed the subtitles onto the ship, but now that we are just relying on comms, what you're hearing is going to go through your earpiece, and it is going to be some language you speak. So. Yep.
Very
Exactly.
She's in the comms. Row, 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 row.
Well then, if I don't have to speak my language to you, I request a duel.
A duel?
Like who?
Which one of us is the biggest tool here?
One of me against all of you.
Ooh.
I like those odds as I fire the bazooka. Okay, so am I still operating under the 5 dice thanks to our generous donor? Just the one time. All right, so we know I'm an expert. I am prepared. Am I getting any help?
You have the power of friendship.
I
We're
have the
still
power of
magic
friendship.
heroes.
All right.
Absolutely.
Okay.
If I can help, I'd like to just like lick one of the last pill and just stick it to the end of the missile.
All right, here comes 4 dice at you. My number is 3. I am rolling lasers. Let's see how we do. Oh, only 2 successes.
2 successes.
Oh, wait. Oh, and a laser.
Laser feeling!
There we go. So 2 successes plus a laser feeling.
And you get to ask a question.
Oh yeah, we get to.
Oh, yeah.
I forgot we get to do that.
Whoops. That's okay. Do you have a question about this reality?
Yes. How stable is this reality?
As stable as I can't say that on this stream. It's not very stable at all.
Okay, all right. So we're trying to tip it back into the probability that we will succeed.
Connecting with the captain, you see the opposing captain. He's still moving towards you, pushing against the massive rocket that you fired off at him, and it hasn't exploded yet. But you see reality beginning to crack all around you as everything is converging upon this point when you hear, are those legally distinct time noises? As a red telephone box appears.
A red
Oh,
It is legally distinct.
Very much so.
This is an odd medical pod.
As Captain Darcy steps out of the red telephone box,
Does he happen to have an interesting tool in his hand?
sunglasses, in fact.
Sunglasses are cool. Mr. Darcy just steps on the telephone box. Yeah!
We won't get tooled again?
We'll get tooled again.
Captain Darcy.
My, what has gone on here? Look at this. I've paused time for a moment. It seems that your crew and my crew are somewhat legally distinct.
Yes, it seems so.
Tense McGill.
How did we get in this situation?
We have proceeded on course according to directives from the commanding officer and our first commanding officer.
More importantly, do you have a medical pod?
We do.
Yes.
It's unoccupied now, yeah.
I require one immediately.
It's back in the hangar bay in our ship.
Fantastic.
Well, while time is paused, can I take the little medicine thing and stick it in the other captain's mouth?
Yes.
Okay, time is paused.
Lasers or feelings?
I feel. You're gonna
You feel?
You're gonna do it the gentlest. I'm just like open wide. The airplane's coming. Here comes the starship. So I feel like I can't help because time's paused.
Yep.
Right. Is feeling.
That's diabolical.
You said time was paused.
I also have a time pause question after.
Okay.
Would you consider me prepared?
You've been preparing for this moment all your life.
This is the biggest badge.
Do I get
This is
4?
the biggest badge.
This is the biggest badge. Biggest badge. Do I get 4 dice?
Yes, absolutely yes.
Those are all over 2.
4 successes. This is about to happen when?
Oh, I was just gonna ask if your legally distinct copy has more badges than you.
They do.
They do. I have to fix that.
As a new badge appears on your chest, the pill badge.
Yes.
As the legally distinct Captain Darcy takes this pill and sheds their Darcy form, revealing only the worm as it wriggles in front of you. No, please, don't do it. We're kind species. We just don't know where the boundaries are.
I can't understand what it's saying as I step on it.
He didn't know boundaries.
Squishing across the floor, you see the red telephone box get sucked into the vortex that you have created as reality begins to shift back and heal itself.
Guys, I fixed something.
Well done, Scouty.
I did the thing. Good job. Here's a sucker. Thank you.
a matter of fact, good job, everyone.
Can I roll a feelings roll?
A feelings roll?
I would
yes,
like.
What are we doing?
So Seven is going to try and have his first emotion. I would like to celebrate for Inna.
Whoa.
If it succeeds, I'll tell you what's going to happen. If not, I'll succeed. I'll tell you what's going to fail.
Absolutely.
Okay. It's risky. I think I'm an expert in my own, like, what I'm doing, but I wouldn't say that I'm prepared to feel.
You're on the edge
Yeah,
of
I'm like,
evolving.
I'm this close to being a sentient AI. Okay.
Is that?
I got a 6, so that's a success because my number's 5. So Inna, I want you to just, and I get just a little too close to you because I'm like a robot and I'm sensing you like a robot waiter, and my chest compartment just like falls open with like a, and out of it comes a single like horn-shaped party popper, and it goes, and a little bit of confetti, and then like the little thing comes out and like tickles you in the nose.
I love this.
And then it falls off the thing it was holding on, and then the hatch just.
That's very
Congratulations.
bonita.
Congratulations, Inna.
Thank you.
Looks like I was wrong, Spork. I think Seven's more human than any of us.
Thank you, Commander. I will retrieve that, and I will document that for future study.
Wait, Spore, you're back here. Good job being a great patient. Here's a Werther's original.
I really like being launched. I have a question, actually, Commander.
Yes, Spork.
I'm thinking of leaving your crew and taking this ship to explore other worlds, even though it has a giant hole in it and can't fly.
Well, you are well past retirement age, so there's nothing in the books against it.
This will be a great vacation.
Warning, 60 seconds left on auto-destruct sequence.
It's going to be a very short trip.
That's fine. Planets are everywhere.
Very well. Everyone, back to the ship.
Absolutely. 180 degrees.
I'm still working. This one is still working, the elevator.
Ooh.
Do you want to come with us?
This one is grateful.
We have lollipops, apparently.
Yep. And once
Sounds
again, I'll
hilarious.
brace my treads in the elevator. Commander. I've got you like under the arms like a baby.
Oh wait, am I still gigantic?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess we're still in the,
No,
the
like,
anime.
like
yeah.
when you hold a cat and their legs
Yeah.
go.
Yeah. Just like, and we just drop at an enormous rate.
Once we get to the bottom, I realize, oh, I can just do this, and the Titan body rots away and falls to the ground. Massive bits of meat and bone falling to the
Magical
ground.
girl
and I sort of
transformations
dust
fall
myself
apart.
off. Come on, to the ship, everyone, quickly. We don't have much
Go.
time.
Come on, jellyfish guy. What's your name?
This one has no designation it wishes to share at this
We
time.
need to
Big
keep it
stupid
in
jellyfish.
This one is big
Big
stupid
stupid jellyfish. You're BSJ now.
They're really,
Let's go.
they're really slow. They are not moving quickly. Woo! As you enter into your ship, how are we taking off?
Oh, I'm jamming my arms right into the pilot's autopilot interface and just powering up. Please take positions. Please maintain status.
I'm using my binoculars to make sure nothing's ahead of us.
Engineering, reroute all power.
What?
Everything.
No!
Warning. Okay, we got this. Oh, you got it. Yeah, what you got?
Our ship won't start.
The ship won't start.
I'm a little too human. Like having an emotion, I plug in and I'm like powering on, and you hear the warning over the intercom in Seven's voice, but then nothing happens. The lights just start flashing.
Engineering, reroute all power from our awesome shields into the engines.
I will definitely be doing that. And when we came back, because there were all the not living yits, I got all the wrenches and brought them back, because why would I waste a good wrench? So I have extra tools now, so I'm more than well prepared for this. And I've got my flashy suit and my visor down already. So I got 3 successes and a laser feeling.
Wow.
I was very prepared. All those yits.
Well done, well
Well,
done.
it's nice to have extra wrenches around.
So
so
do
they're
you
not the
just
same
wind
sizes.
up with your spanner and they're just like clunk?
Oh no, I like start throwing all the extra ones at all the right spots to turn it on all at the same time.
I love it.
The engine says, "Yes, kid, I will marry you." Full power.
And
Here we go.
I get a question
And
too.
plugged into the pilot seat again. Power rising, power reaching critical takeoff levels. And you can see in my eyes like the little levels, almost like the equalizer. And over the intercom, you're gonna hear, Git, please deliver manual stimulus to the back of my cranium. I need you to crack me on the back of the head, Git.
Yep. Get you the good one. Well, I don't have all my tools, guys. I'm all the way up there, so I'm gonna say.
You have 17 seconds.
Yeah. I have 17 seconds. Yep. There's a spanner in the works. Yep.
Throw it from that far.
2 successes.
Ooh. There we go. Boom! And then a little bit of calculations and numbers fly through, and that little bit of emotion I had for Inna to celebrate your success is gone. Clear, critical, rational science technology, and that ship starts to come off the ground. I am back into my primary pilot function. We are taking off. Please brace for drive. And we start rocketing back out of the bay whence we came.
7. Hit warp 11. The highest number.
Yes, Commander. Warp 11. Brace yourselves. And almost like oxygen masks on a plane, but just seatbelts come flying down for you to grab onto, and then, and the warp 11 engages.
As the dreadnought explodes behind you with way more glitter than you realized could possibly exist in this space, coating the entire solar system in glitter as you rocket towards your next adventure.
I did that.
And that is where we will end our Lasers and Feelings campaign today. Thank you so much for being here. That was a lot of fun. Bucket, how much did we raise? 100. Amazing.
Thank you. A huge round of applause. And I also want to say these amazing individuals put so much time and energy, especially Sam, our incredible DM, who's worked so hard to put this together. So we put a little gift together for you from the Penti-Con for you as a huge thank you for everything you've done. And thank you for raising money for Andrea's adventures. Thank you for putting on this amazing show. And thank you for bringing us through that wonderful adventure.
Thank you.
What is it? What is it? I want to see.
Oh, this is so cool! Look at this!
We did not plan glitter going through the galaxy. That was absolutely ironic. I wish I knew. Just knew.
Serendipity.
But thank you everyone who's been here for our wonderful charity game. I will let Sam close off. I just wanted to hand that off.
Thank you. To everyone that donated today, thank you so much. For all of our audience members and everyone in the chat, thank you for participating today as we raised so much money for Andrea's Adventures. This means a lot to all of us. Getting the opportunity to share storytelling with all of you is just a dream. And I'd love to go down one more time and have everyone talk about who you are. Mark, take it away.
Hello, I'm Mark Meir. We met earlier.
Hi, Mark.
Oh, and yes, I do voices in video games, and I also go to conventions. And the next convention I will be at is MCM London Comic Con next weekend.
TJ?
Yeah, I'm TJ. I play games with Link and Sam once in a while. Most of the time when I'm on Twitch, I usually just mod for DJs. So.
Nice.
Hi, I'm Alex. I also play tons of games. I'm always playing games. If you have a game you want me to play, show me. I'm in.
Oh, it's me. Yeah. Hi. I DM for teenagers in a public library. I don't do anything particularly special in the space.
You're a super cool cosplayer.
But I guess I get to do a few costuming things. Yeah. I'm just happy to be here. Who knew?
Hi guys again, I'm Levi. I do some DMing in the private space. Would love to get into something like this. It's been a pleasure playing with you guys.
Hi, I'm Ashy, from Ethereal Ashy. One person thing, but still. Every Sunday I'm usually on Twitch, on Wingless Valkyrie's channel with our D&D show, Coins, Cards, and Crowns, where I am the lore keeper and drow wizard abjurer Avalon Greydream. And I do art. You can find my table in the vendor's hall. Very magical girl.
Thank you so much. Of course, I'm Sam. I'm an Indigenous storyteller from here in Vancouver, BC. My husband and I run Link's Tome of Adventures, where we run games up to 7 days a week, mostly. Thank you so much for coming out today and supporting all of us and supporting Andrew's Adventures. We'll see you again in November, where we are doing a charity drive weekend. So you'll catch streams over on Plaid Dog, where we will be raising money. What? Whoa, amazing! Oh, the quiz! Thank you to all of you here at Penti-Con who helped donate to make us achieve our goal. That's fantastic.
We should have sang our outros.
Do you want to sing an outro? Do
We
you
were
want to sing
magical
an
girls when we left.
outro?
We totally would have, but I'm
Or
not
do
that
you want to
magical.
sing
I
an
thought you
outro?
were
It doesn't have to be an outro.
Okay, bye.
That's it. Thank you.
Thank you.